there? Hello? YouTube, please. There we are. Finally. You go away for a couple of days and I guess YouTube just didn't like that. YouTube clearly did not like me being away for a few days on holiday. Hello, cat. The cat is right here. Just staring. I was gonna say it's staring at all of you, but honestly, she wants the fish. But she don't get the fish. And she sneezes? That's the one thing I never understand about this still. Also, I will say, ladies and gentlemen, it's finally happened. It has finally happened. It is over. The grind is over. My first F6 is in the game. We've acquired the fully unlocked Mosin. And now she sits at a nasty 15,000. Though I could definitely tweak, I definitely could raise this a bit more with extreme calibration, now that we have that as a mechanic, but I'm gonna need a crap ton of Sardis gold for that, and I'm not looking forward to that. Oh boy. Oath stream. There's a problem with that. It don't work. It don't work. It don't work, chat. It don't work. Why it don't work? It don't work. I can't use it. No, but my roster has been getting in much better shape. I'm still working it. I'm still dealing with core hell, as everyone does. My current victim right now of core hell is Vector. Oh, and yes, I did get the skin. I liked it. Plus the accessories are, well, VV Cat. The VV Cat is real. VV Cat. Also, glasses are really versatile, you know. That's like, I think the only thing I kind of disliked about this, though, sadly, is that for those that don't know this, you have to actually buy these individually. I had a bunch of coins saved from when I bought the skin for Prithia, so that's why I was like, you know what, it's not bad. So it is a little bit of an oof, but I'll take it. I kind of wish there was a way to unlock these by other means, but I will at least give them props for making the skins have more value than simply just the initial, you know, the initial variation itself, which is this. I appreciate that there's a lot of customizability with this, or well, at least a little bit. There's only like a few options for the top, the legwear, and the headwear. But I'm pretty sure I've seen Kluke has one of these that come. I don't know if it's out yet, if it's an Astral thing or whatever. It's the Astral set. And I would imagine they're gonna add more of these, but I do like this kind of thing. It's kind of cool. I don't know how I feel about these two. It kind of feels like it clashes with the coat. Maybe this one I could see in a way doesn't, but I kind of like this. This kind of feels more cohesive, I guess. I thought about this, but I was like, it kind of feels better. Like, I feel like with the jacket, it kind of makes more sense. They added one for a Swami swimsuit. Oh, they did? That's cool. I'm not a huge fan of the swimsuit one. I don't know. It's kind of weird to see, like, her little... What is the best way to put it? It's the It's like a duck or something that I think I don't her like the little thing that flies in that does like the little gigantic frost field changes. I do like what is it? I liked where is Groza? I do like this one. The animations that play for combat are actually kind of adorable. I wish you could see those, but I don't think you can. You can't. I wish you could kind of preview those animations, but you can't do much with that. I also do kind of like the hair down. Also, slight bias towards wife, so don't at me. Yoohee's is definitely yabe. But then again, she ain't the first. She ain't the, hey, Mr. J, how you doing, man? She wait, you can? You can actually preview this? Bottom left. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, you can! Look at that. This dang smile, chat. Look at that smile. I stand corrected. Thank you for that. Do you know more about the new doll in CN? Oh god, Florent. No, I don't. I don't know Girls Frontline 1. But I have played enough Neural Cloud to know Florence. I played enough Neural Cloud to be introduced to Florence, so I don't have to worry about that one. And just letting everyone know in chat, Sky, Florence is his wife. He will be covenanting her when she releases. You want to stand? No, bruh. No, but yes, I have seen Florence. I don't know how to feel about it because it's Florence, but she does look like she's got an interesting kit. The bear and everything seems interesting enough. So, $1 million question, would you roll her for her? Depends on how my Hydro team is coming along. Is it called Hydro? Yeah, Hydro. I know Springfield is a character I do want to have, and if she plays well into the Hydro team, then I kind of don't feel bad about it. Mr. Don't believe his lie. But yeah, like, I've started to get my teams built now. I actually really do like this formation system. I definitely gave them feedback when I said that I barely saw this thing when the actual combat menus themselves. Because it's kind of weird. But I do have my teams kind of... Challenger is just my usual, like, challenge team. Actually, this is kind of nice because you can actually see all the dolls I have and their current, Nagant. It's good to say you doing, man. The BDSM bear. Yeah, that was something. I'll just leave it at that. That was something. But yeah, eventually there'll be a Hydro team I can build. There'll also be a electric team I'll be able to build. But right now, Lena ain't here, so I am in the copiums. I'm in the copium mines, chat. We coping until Lena get here. Then I can have electric. I can have a little bit of an electric team and also bingo. Because bingo. Donna Battle skin goes really well with her custom rifle skin. It did look like a nice skin. I will be honest. I actually do kind of think some of the outfits they actually have in their not that one. That one is Yabe. Like, a lot of these are actually pretty nice. This one is adorable now that I've seen the animation for it, in case you guys haven't. That is adorable. The Wawa is precious. But no, like, some of these are actually really well done. I do have a lot of, I do like the way they did it. Like, Nemesis's looks really nice. And of course, VV's is really nice too. Did you get a free URDD on... Oh, did I get her? You mean, did I get Trafalgar? Not yet, but then again, that's mostly because I haven't actually redeemed her yet. I've been mostly just grinding out stuff and writing up a whole bunch of stuff, so I haven't really been thinking about that yet, though I definitely could already probably redeem her. I just don't have that up right now. It's not like I'm doing this on purpose. Look at the smile at the beginning there. You can kind of faintly see it. It's so cute. I know. This one's also pretty nice. The Wawa skins are actually pretty nice. I'm slightly warming up to her. This one did look cool, but honestly, it's hard for me to kind of. What's the best way to put it? It's hard for me to like it over like her original. I kind of like. This one is just good. I like the balance of all the colors and everything on it. This one is just white. Though it's also for other reasons people like it. Do I need to continue, or are people going to just point out the 3 reasons? But yeah, I don't know. I also kind of feel like this one isn't bad. It really isn't. It kind of does still play to that like I notice she's got a race theme about her in a lot of these. You can kind of see like the checker thing there. I do like that though. I don't know. It also does kind of feel weird to not see her without a hat on. I don't know how other people feel about that. Yeah, like the original is just that much better. Lotta's is kind of cute. I prefer her smiling, honestly, just because it's a Lotta. But yeah, I will honestly say I have been contemplating her because she actually is adorable. But from what I've seen of her kit, you're running ballistic squad at that point. Which is a little bit of an oof. Check Yoohee skin. Tatsuya, I've already seen it, man. I've already seen her skin, bro. I've already seen it. She goes well with the girls, though. Oh yeah, absolutely. Can't imagine, like, her... I mean, really, any of the ballistic squad, I imagine, probably does okay. I actually see... With the insane investment, she's a generalist, but yeah, without it, she's not that good, unfortunately. Yeah. V3, or you're locked into fit. Oh yeah, what's V... Hang on. Can I see? What is V3? What does this do, actually? I didn't look at these. Yeah, I remember it was this. Yeah, when you deal phase damage, it'll become ineffective for 2 rounds. It kind of is unfortunate. Attacking, or 50% target's defense. That's actually kind of nice. After tricking the best answer, the skill improv. Added skill is a trick and hold an opponent. This gains. Oof, dang. That is a lot. They took away Lotta's smiling portrait. I'll never forgive them. Oof. Yeah, I mean, at this point right now, because I'm usually more of a just get the character because I get the character. She's more probably the collector girl at the moment. Although I definitely wouldn't mind building her. It's just right now, building characters is a little bit rough considering. I think most of these characters are out of, a good number of these characters are out of core issues now. I was about to say, I'm kind of surprised my Tolobo is much higher than I forgot she's got 1 copy over her. But yeah, I think actually my most developed team right now is Poison, which makes sense. I have a slight bias towards them. I totally have a bias towards them, I'm willing to admit that. Like an ALURL skill. Well, I mean, there's a lot of skills that are like that. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like, because like AL does it. I think there's a couple that are pretty lengthy on Arknights. I'd even go as far to say as some of the ones in not Wuwa, but I think Genshin has some pretty lengthy ones. So I think Blue Archive has been spared of it so far. Maybe. They might just be a little complex with like a whole bunch of like hidden resource mechanics they have. Your Priya is at 14k. Nice. How many dupes you got on her? I'm thinking about, so right now I am full sending on a standard bear, just going hard into Mosin because at this point the game wanted me to have her, so I'm just embracing it. I think after the Samoset grind is over, I will start going for my cat because I do want that. You have 4. Ah, yeah, that's great. I've seen some of the fortifications on her. They're pretty nasty. Like the amount of support attack she gets goes up pretty good too. Highest combat power is 16.7k at the moment. That's pretty good. Which one is that? Lots of extreme calibration for the. Oh, I bet that's a lot of Sardis gold. Ugh. I like the concept of the extreme calibration. It is an absolute resource sink on your Sardis though. Like holy. Kluke. Okay, that makes sense actually. Kluke having 16.7. That if there's one character to put that into, absolutely that's her. Have you cashed in your Doritos for the nose-in gun? Wait, what? Oh, is this the oh, what the? This. No. This. This. This? Wait. You said Doritos. There's no. Is it? You mean this? Whose is this? Whose is this anyway? The previous one. The banner for standard banner? Wait, what? Hold on. Let's go to. That's Yoohee's? I thought it was. Mosin's gun is in the. Oh, Mosin's gun! The Samosek. Okay. I thought you were saying. No, I was like, Nosin? Who's Nosin? You mean this. You mean this. Okay. I had to figure out what you. I don't know why I didn't. Oh yeah, I see my Mosin a god. Nosin. I see what you did there. I heard that it would be better to save these because I can convert these into pulls at some point. I don't know how true this is or when this is coming, but that's the reason why I haven't like bothered doing anything with these. Yeah, later they add pull. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm gonna just chill. I don't know what the exchange rate's gonna be on it, but I'd rather stockpile this and then boom. Look at this way, Garrow Seed Salmon. Yeah, and then, I mean, I got, in 4 days, I would get another one. So yeah, that would immediately jump me to calibration 4. It's 30 per pull. Are you telling me I'm almost sitting on 90 pulls here? You telling me I'm almost got 90 right here. Gun doesn't seem very much worth it. Yeah, I guess. It's fine. That's crazy though. I almost got 90. I mean, I'm gonna be happy when that comes around. I'll happily take advantage of that. So I think what I'll do for now is if I don't know if there's I didn't see any story nodes, but I'm going to assume that if there is a story, it's kind of condensed into the stages themselves. And in that case, if there is a story and Yoohee actually manages to like win me over, I'll pull for her. But I think it's limited to 10 a month. I mean, still, that's a stockpile. Story split into a different menu. Wait, hold on, what? Wait, they split the. Hold on, what? Oh! So they took the. I'm gonna be real with you. I like this. Also, this music is nice. I don't know if this is gonna get me claimed, but if it is, well, rip. But yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't done this either. I haven't even done this. I should probably do this at some point. I don't know if there's any rewards for doing it. But yeah, that is really nice that they separated it. I actually kind of appreciate when they do that. Let me get my supplies out of the way. So at that point, there's a word for doing it. Yeah, it is. I noticed you get some pieces for it. All right, well, let's just what should we just dumpster through these and then enjoy ourselves some story? Because I think I need to wait a bit anyway. Actually, how do you unlock this? Oh, you just complete the first stage. 4, 5. Oh, interesting. So you have to literally wait that out. There's one. Have you already done the pulls? Not yet. I'm gonna wait and see how I feel about her, because I do want to. Well, like, I do like her. I think she's cute. I think this is adorable. Like, this is adorable. I already have 2 idols, and now I have a 3rd one. Well, I actually don't have a 3rd one, but I'm tempted to get 3rd one. Alright, do you see my friend request? For GFL? Oh, hello. Okay. But I will, well, here, let me quickly say this real quick. Actually, let me see. One thing's for certain. I'm at 50 out of 50, and I'm sitting at a pretty full friends list. So that's a thing. Ika, please. Actually, you don't look like you've been playing recently. You're only 37. I know you played a long time ago. Oh yeah, there's you right here. I see you. I'm just sitting here looking at this like, I have a pretty long, lengthy list. I don't actually know what the order of this is. GFL is so tempting. How fun is it? It can be pretty fun. It's a little bit. It can be a little rough at the beginning because you're kind of like figuring out everything, like stability, all the different damage types and how things work. I think what I really appreciated was these, which kind of introduce you to how the game works. And they also reward you for doing it, but there is a good amount of complexity to the game, and there is a good amount of I would say it's pretty fun. Like if you're like an XCOM player, you'll feel a lot of it. I think the one thing you're gonna like though is that shots don't have a chance to miss. They're just guaranteed. Though that works against you a little bit. So if you like kind of strategy games, I don't feel like you're gonna, you'll have a pretty good time here, I'd feel. If you could join the Prithia Nappers. Well, actually, you know what? Let's take a look at our platoon real quick, because we do have the gunsmoke going on right now. Let's see. How many do I need to do any purging? How many purging? Any purging? Ooh. Aaron, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You haven't been playing in 30 days. What are you doing, bro? I think I have to leave I think this person told me that I need to double check with this person. I think this is the person that said that they were going to be away for a bit. So I have 3 I need to boot. So unfortunately, this person's been 30 days out. I know this person, so I'm just kind of like, bruh. So unfortunately, oof. The purge has arrived. All right, well, we have 3 spots open. If you're in need of a platoon, we have 3 spots available. We are currently at almost level 7. We're getting there. I thought you know what level 7. Oh, level 7 just gives us 2 more people. It's the midpoints here that actually do more. So we're getting there, but we're doing all right. I know there's a gunsmoke going on, so that is what it is. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get anybody in time right now because if they are in platoons, they're probably wanting to stay on just for the gunsmoke. But if you don't have one, well, I have 3 slots open. ID is right here. If you need it for whatever reason. But it is up to you. I do keep a policy of 2 weeks if you're for an activity. If you message me or let me know you're not able to be on for a bit, I will generally make an exception for it. So, pretty easy. On the verge of breaking 20% in gunsmoke, we need more active players. Oof. Yeah. But what I've generally heard, not a lot of people are a huge fan of this mode. I actually haven't done today's, and I missed. I wasn't able to do this on the first day because I was away. So that kind of made it impossible for me to do this. And I don't have 2 teams, I think, built for this. Well, my burn team isn't where is it? I'm not happy where my burn team is. My corrosive team, I could probably do stuff here. Into the 50% on you in Dark Winter. Looks like I can't join you, Sam. It's all right. It's all right. I appreciate that you were looking to do it though, but yeah, I am Dark Winter. I'm not Hellplay. But yeah, I don't know if people want me. Let's not. I wanted to do the event first, so we can just kind of goof around right now for this. Quickly going to. This guy need to put this back on there, and then. Hello. All right, let's just dumpster through these real quick and just do silly shenanigans. Which sucks because I don't have Ulrid. Well, isn't physical damage also like Dayan and I guess Yoohee would count here, wouldn't she? Yoohee, Vepli, Groza. Who else is physical that I'm not? Oh yeah, Litara, for anyone who actually uses Litara. Alright, let's just go through these. This is gonna be funny. I'm probably just gonna... I mean, if I wanted to meme with it, I'd just probably use wait, no, there's... Oh. I'm going to assume that there's dialogue for this one, and then the rest of them don't have anymore. Otherwise, that would be very weird for there to be story here when they've got it separated. There is some story in... Oh, should I follow the... So I should be jumping back and forth then, instead of doing it out of order. Okay, so I should be going back and forth. Can't say I like that, but it's alright. As they're unlocked. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's like, it's better to jump back and forth than get confused. Anyway, Elmo the dormitory. As the music's final beat conclude, Yoohee finishes the dance practice with a perfect motion. Did they ever explain how Yoohee showed up here, or did I miss something? You cannot help but clap at this mesmerizing display. Oh, it's unvoiced. Rip. Nander, when did you... Oh, is this late already? Yeah, but I can wait. No rush. No. That won't do. I was the one who invited you. You're here to help me out, too. Okay, sit down. Have some tea. The 2D spread's kind of cute, though. Was that... That was not what... Bro, that was a clap. Not what you're thinking it is, bro. She just pops into existence on the Elmo. That's kind of unfortunate, but it's alright. Yeah. I'm sure it's one of those disjointed stories, which is alright. That's kind of hard. It's kind of hard if you're doing like a story rewrite, then I can understand why it's like, well, I can't, you can't really fit everything in perfectly without something being weird. So it's okay. I'll allow this one for now. It would be nice to see how they do fix it eventually, but it's alright. Yoohee expeditiously carries over a chair, stuffing a mug of steaming hot tea into my hand. A flowery fragrance hits me, emanating from the cup's contents. No need to go so far. You told me before that you wanted me to help you tidy up some neural data, right? Yes, the records I wanted you to go over with me are from before that special day as well. A time not unlike now. A memorable experience, yes? Yeah. It wasn't exciting or frightening or anything that could change the world. Still, I look back on it fondly, and it taught me a lot. They're still able to retcon it in the future, so yeah. Yeah, it does kind of suck, but hopefully, if they do end up rewriting this further, then I hope, as long as it fits in well, I'm fine doing a reread of it. It's not bad at all. She knows the Zuchero crew. It's implied that she found out from them, her oath. Things kind of go over it. Oh, so her covenant stuff goes over it. That's interesting. Alright, I'll do my best to help you. Shall we begin? Yeah, I'll be in your care. Oh, we're just going straight into this. Commander, over here. Connection is good. Visibility is clear. The music is very loud. Well done, Yoohee. Alright, let's have a look. This place looks familiar. It should be. She is really cute. The instant neck snap, though. Just like... The chair is nearby, right, Commander? That's right. I think it's your first time. I think your first time should be done in a familiar place. Well done. You've thought of everything. When you're guiding your juniors, you should also pay attention to... This is the time to be thinking about things like this. I should use this time to properly sort out my neurocloud. I'm ready. Alright, let's begin. I feel like 3 people in chat just suddenly were like, yes, I'm going to, we're now going to pull for this girl and also potentially, I'm gonna lower the music volume. Let's try 40. That's better. I feel like a whole bunch of people are probably like, yes, I'm now pulling for this girl and we are covenanting her now. And then there's people like me who are like, haha, look at this stage. I wonder how I should solve this one. Also, VV drops the sun on the entire map. No, I shouldn't do that. They're gonna attack. Look, I can drop the sun. We have become Death Chat, destroyer of worlds. That's always... No matter how many times I do that, that just is ridiculous. It definitely, it do be satisfying though, because it's literally just, I'm gonna drop the sun on the map, and then everything dies. She's a support, by the way. Granted, they're underleveled, so that's really the reason why. Alright. But yeah. She does have a nice kit, though. I do like her kit. It definitely is very good for easy fire teams. Or burn teams, I guess is the proper terminology. Alright. So, they're doing some kind of, like, cleaning of her neural cloud or something? Or something of that nature? Alright, let's see. On a bright, pleasant morning, pedestrians begin to filter onto the satellite city streets. The shops on the side of the street hang up colored lights and put on displays of bouquets, dyeing the otherwise monotone cityscape. Yoohee stops in front of one such shop, lightly touching a pedal as shock makes itself apparent on her face. Defrag, yeah. Oh, these flowers are real? I thought they were plastic. Plants for viewing pleasure are expensive these days. Oh, yeah, I guess that would make sense. The place is kind of, the landscape in general is kind of looks like a barren wasteland. Well, it is the time of year to express your wishes by giving flowers. Right. Sharkri Seonbei's response. Yoohee inspects the message records on her phone. She scrolls up and down, failing to find Sharkri's name. Huh. There's nothing. Could it be that she didn't see my message? Oh, well. As Yoohee feels anxiety creep in, her phone begins to ring. Ah, Sharkri Seonbei. I'm assuming this is some kind of honorific of some sort. I don't know what Seonbei means. Never actually paid attention to that. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, Sharkri. Morning. Korean for senpai, I bet. Oh, it's Korean? is it? I'm actually kind of okay. Now you guys have me curious. What is it actually? I'll pull up my phone here because I don't want to alt tab because that just like kills the music. It's called Seonbae. Let me see what it says. Seonbae meaning. Yeah, basically senior predecessor. Yeah, that makes sense. It is senpai. That's cool. She uses Korean. She's based off the Galil, right? If I remember right. Huh. Okay. Shakri saw the message. Compared to the previous version, the changes worked really well. K2. Oh, it's K2. Okay. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense then. Never mind. It looked like the Galil. If it's K2, yeah, never mind. I should have assumed that. Once it said the Seonbae, I was like, oh wait, really? And then no, it's K2. Yeah, never mind. This all makes a lot more sense now. Dancing with fallen snow with the audience's full attention. Geez, all this talk makes me want to get onto the stage myself. Really, Sharkery? I'm just gonna shorten it and just say Sharkery. We don't. I understand the honorific. I guess I don't. I'm probably gonna butcher this half the time. Seonbae or something like that, but Sparkle. HSR players be like, no, please. And doll. Look, chat. For you Honkai Starville players, it's Sparkle and the word doll in the same sentence. Sabay. Anyway, my doll dance squad will welcome you with open arms at any time. Sparkle, to think of it. That sure is a passionate name. I must apologize, though. The cafe's been really busy lately. That young mistress is no help. I'm going to assume young mistress is probably Wawa. And Zintarasi's raised the standards of service again. But it's alright. No matter how busy it gets, Sharkery will always keep the customers happy. I see, and here I thought you'd finally agree to join. But with your approval, I'm much more confident in the changes to the routine. It's a bit early to celebrate, you know. The plan might have been perfected with Sharkery's help, but where will you get snow from? Get one of the freeze dolls, they'll help you. The technology's only gotten to a refined enough stage to only emulate rain, right? And it's limited to the white zone cities too. Though we get a few scraps in the satellite city occasionally. Don't worry, I've gone over the files already. LUB-01 has a scientist researching artificial snow. I'm already there on the way to their laboratory. Eh? You already left PRY-1? Yoohee? You sure move fast. The only thing left to do in PRY-1 is to practice before the performance. With the changes locked in, there's nothing left for me to do there. Once I got news about the artificial snow, I set off right after we were sending you a message. The troller from the hit game Honkai Star Rail. The hit game Honkai Star Rail. It does pretty well for what I've seen. I know there was the whole thing with the Casteress, or I don't know what her name is. There was a whole thing about it, but I don't know. Anyway, I heard that LUB-1 has an excellent dessert shop, and they say that their sweets are all super cute. I really wanted to take a look. Since you're an LUB-1, Yoohee, could you go take a look and snap some photos of the sweets? Sharky would be so very grateful. Dessert shop. This might be a good chance to get closer to Sharky. I couldn't quite hear that. Was there something you didn't want Sharky to hear? No, nothing. The signal got a bit bad, that's all. Send me the shop's name, please. Give me a second. It's on the tip of Sharky's tongue. What is it, manager? I'm on the phone with Yoohee. What was that? New coffee beans. Springfield's voice comes from the other end of the call. Sharky has to help carry some stuff. Be right back, C's. No problem. Do what you need to do. 5 minutes later. She's just like, oh. She's just like holding the phone and just like, well, she'll get back eventually. I guess I don't want to hang up. I guess she does kind of like her. That's kind of funny though. Power creep to insane levels apparently. I Yeah, I don't know anything about HSR, aside from its turn-based combat, which is kind of cool, but that's really about it. Here's the encore. Yoohee, you still there? Yes, go ahead. I went ahead and asked the manager just now. She said that artificial snow is some really impressive tech right now, and totes hard to put into action. Oh, I see. Totally hard to put into action. That Sharkery would say totes, I think. Is my finest work going to sink before its maiden voyage like this? Makes me angry. That is the angriest I've ever seen Sharkery. You won't know unless you try. I had to go to the great lengths to convince the dance squad instructor to approve Sparkle for PRY1's special holiday program. If we miss out, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next opportunity. If we need it for the best effect, I'll go for it, even if my odds of success are only 1%. It's pseudo turn-based, I wouldn't call... Oh, right, because you can, like, go out of turn, right? I think I've seen... There's a few characters I think I've seen, like, clips for where they just basically are the only ones doing anything the entire fight. I think it was Seal? Sealy? Stell? Something like that. I don't know the Honkai universe that well. Yoohee answers as she pats her chest. Simultaneously, she finds many people running in her direction with distress on their faces. Stop going that direction, everyone! Turn back! The man at the front of the group shouts, and the passers-by stop in their tracks. A robot's gone haywire and messed up the entire street. He looks very grumpy. Oh yeah, there's the Kuru girl. I don't know what it... she just spins. Look at all these bubbles on my clothes. I'm soaked. Can you hear me? Sounds like there's a lot of noise over there. What's going on? Sorry, Sharkery. A robot's gone out of control here. I gotta go have a look. Robot? Out of control? Man, that satellite city sounds dangerous. Maybe you should get out of there first. I can ask the manager to think of something for the snow. It's no problem. I'm here already. Might as well give it a go. I'll be a-okay. Yoohee enters the car, running in the direction the man indicated. Whoa, slippery. Before she could run a dozen steps, Yoohee steps on a puddle of white foam. Just before she falls to the ground, she extends her right hand, supporting herself and landing on her feet, after a 360-degree twirl. Wow. Perfect aerial motion. If that was on stage, the audience would have given a big round of applause, right? Yeah, this wet feeling on my hands is really icky. Just, what is this white foam? Was that a firefighting robot? Chat, shut up. Especially one of you. Snow egg. A strange voice comes from her right. Yoohee turns to find a small automaton, no taller than half a person. Snow egg. Snow, what do you mean? Wait, are you that faulty? Snow! Before she could finish her sentence, the robot spews forth a burst of bubbles, hitting the unprepared Yoohee straight on. My clothes, that's getting in my in your ugh. Snow egg! It's just yelling at her like, you will have snow, you will like snow. The beating will continue until you like snow. I didn't even type anything. Yeah, I already knew you were gonna say something. Hold up, don't you run. Not after doing a number like this on the frame I just had maintained. The robot runs into the distance as Yoohee quickly swats away the foam on her and gives chase. You cannot, you can stop our mind, but it's on our own. You can't stop, oh, I see. Snow. This is the boss, I think. Ah, hold on. Oh no, so there's something up ahead. The robot dashes along the pavement. Not far away is a senior citizen, not so keen of foot. Oh no. Crap, if it keeps moving, there'll be a collision for sure. Where's the security bot? It's not paying attention at all. Yoohee looks over at the security bot, moving along at a leisurely pace, gritting her teeth. It's like all the time I would see in Fallout, where it's like you'd have a whole firefight going on, and this super like stupid dinky like big bipedal robots just slowly walking around the corner, being like, I will get there eventually. And then by the time they get there, they take a crit to the face and just die instantly. You're like, mm. Hey everyone, how you doing? Oh gosh, this is why I don't like the robots in Fallout 4. It's just like there's no real. I mean, okay, there's the Assaultrons are actually something, but the rest of them though. Eesh. You plan to pull in the Korean Suomi or wait, Korean Suomi? I guess she do kind of. I don't know. I'm kind of trying to convince myself if I should or not. The bots in Fallout 4 are horror. They really are. They are funny, though. The Assaultrons, I hate them. Especially the invisible ones. Same artist and girl Frontline 1, they had a bit of the same face syndrome. Oh, that's why you guys are calling her Korean Suomi. I get it. Okay. Screw it. Yart. Yoohee gets a running start, leaps into the air, and delivers a stylish kick to the little robot's fragile joint. The sudden strike makes the little robot lose its balance and falls to the ground with a pirouette. The old woman soon leaves the robot's path on the pavement. That was close and nearly ran into that old lady. While Yoohee takes the time to escort the old woman to a safe area, the little robot springs to its feet again and hurries away, swaying from side to side. Snow! Snow! Snowing! Don't just run off. Got spray all over the place. This gets out of hand. Yoohee looks around hurriedly, searching for a way to stop the little robot. He keeps spinning around enthusiastically. Not far away, continuously spewing foam. This little robot's just like running around, just like vomiting everywhere. Hey Celia, robot just runs down the street, just like blah, snow, blah. The irony would be there's an actual fire that breaks out somewhere, and he just completely ignores it. Oh my goodness. Hey, aren't you K2? Yes. Yoohee turns around to answer. Two familiar faces stand right behind her. M1895 and Stechkin. What? Why are you here? Oh, it's Umu! Or Oya. I don't know. I don't know if people generally pay it. Nagat is just here. I actually kind of like your 2D model, or 2D sprite. Lumine. It's the Lumine with a gun. Oh, actually, I don't know. I want to work on her because I actually like kind of like how her kit operates. It's just a little unfortunate that I don't know. I don't really know what to. I'm not really sure how to feel about handgun characters yet. Gidget impacted my girl's Frontline too? What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Comrade Lumine. Yeah, basically. I mean, if you think about it, assuming Genshin's current release schedule is going to be Shiznaya next, Comrade Lumine ain't far away from now. Also, yes, the beeping. Look, it's complicated, but we have some business to take care of. No time for that now. Why are you wet all over? Is that robot... Did your robot go haywire? It's not mine. I don't know how to explain, but we need to stop it right now. If we let it run around like this, we'll have an accident on our hands for sure. Can you help me out? Oh, it's a senior's duty to help out their juniors after all. Wait, don't shoot at us! Look out, Ksenia! And Nagan's reminder, Ksenia unhurriedly bends downward at the glob of foam, as the glob of foam flies just above her head. Any ideas, my good senior? This bubble monster's about to flood all the shops here. I'm thinking, okay? Get a move on at least. Don't just stand there playing games. Okay, your wish is my command. Why do I have a feeling, Celia, this is like your favorite event? Because don't you like these two? If I remember, you actually like these two. I love Nagant's proximity attack, just wish she did more with it. I like how, isn't her, her ult's like it's vulnerable, I think. It's a debuffer. plays into corrosion too. Also, the beeping is really starting to get a little annoying. I do. Now I need to do story. Oh, I see. Cassidy puts away her terminal, following Nagant's footsteps and taking cover behind a toppled table. Still thinking? Of course not. We need to prioritize getting the source of the chaos under control. Right. K2 and I will pin it down so it doesn't move as much. You look for a timing and grab it from its bubble-spewing dead zone. Why is the hardest part left to me? Ksenia. Okay, it's an order. I get it. How about an extra hour on my break times from now on? Oh wait, no haggling. Any questions, K2? No, let's go. Do you like Nagant? Looks at 10k Nagant. Yeah, I know you like... Alright, hang on. Let me show you my Nagant so everyone understands. Welcome to my Nagant. Unfortunately, I haven't worked on her yet. But... Banana. Banana. This is the most important thing. She is armed with a banana, chat. I need to see the is there a way you can look at her where do you, yeah, wait, can you look at her ultimate animation? I want to see it with the banana. I guess I could just bring her to the next stage, but still. Wait, hang on. No, this works. Menacing Jet. She's menacing. It looks alright with the outfit. Yeah, because she's got yellow in the outfit. It works so well. It's just the stupid banana. I wish I could see more animations. I wish I could see it. I mean, on the other side, Kralik has a stick. Like, she beat people with the stick. That's some stick, just so you know. The world's deadliest stick. Or branch, whichever terminology you prepare to use. What did I just witness? If you don't know where those are, just so people are curious, Journey Milestone, Glory Store, and it's this, the Wooded Path and Edgeless Blade. Though apparently this is a thing. There's also the Flower Blade, which I'm half tempted to grab, and this looks absolutely derpy. What is this even used for? It's probably just a charm or something. It's just goofy. I kind of want to save for this at this point, but we'll have to see. I have to save it for a certain skin. Yeah, I know. I didn't realize this was in here, and so I went for both of these instantly, and then I was kind of like, you know what? I don't regret this decision because I'm actually having a good laugh with these two. CN has some crazy ones. Oh, I can't wait to see as they add more of them. So, anyway. That frog looks like it's going. Yeah, it does look like it's saying that. It's kind of. Alright, okay. Alright. You know, I want to bring Nagant for the next stage here. I just need to see it. I just need to see it. I just need to see the serious look on Nagant's face as she absolutely annihilates a man with her banana. Oh, she's not using it! She uses her normal gun. Man! I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Alright. There is only one verdict for this. VB, drop the sun on the map. Yeah, I forgot she carries 2 guns. The angry face she has with the cat ears and the glasses makes it all more hilarious. Alright. I think we have the next story stage here. It is a little bit annoying having to go back and forth, but it's alright. I'll deal with it. One of the ultimate of the banana. Yeah, the banana is still great, though. At least Kralik uses the stick properly for on her like ult and everything, which is still fun. Anyway, no running this time. Hearing the sound behind itself, the robot turns around exaggeratedly. Before it could focus its camera on Yoohee, Nagant has already restrained it with the rope she had on her body. Scary, scary! Lawbreaker! Lawbreaker! You're the one causing all this ruckus and you dare yell that at us? Right. Oh yeah, I forgot she's gonna say that name. M1895, Stechkin, thank you. Without your help, I probably would never caught this little guy. Don't worry about it. Of course, you've got to give an old friend a hand. Speaking of which, you're still the exact same as before after all this time. Really? The exact same. The exact same. What? But I tried so hard for so long. The news seemed to hit Yoohee hard. This is our first time meeting after we left Griffin, right? Oh, right. Stechkin changed her name. Goes by Ksenia now. Nagant here hasn't changed much, just like you. Still good old Nagant. Us elders gotta respect tradition. You whippersnappers wouldn't get it. I was not ready for Nagant to start calling people whippersnappers. Oh man, that's a word I haven't heard in a very long time. You whippersnappers wouldn't get it. And going from Nagant, I can't. Going from Nagant in 1985 to Nagant is still a difference. Sure thing, buddy. I'm called Yoohee now. Seemingly still recovering from the shock, Yoohee looks like is coming back to her senses. It's still coming back to her senses. Ah. Yoohee's your new name. It sure has a nice ring to it. Yoohee, do you work around here now? No, I work in a performance troupe. I came here to look for some technical assistance with artificial snow. A performance group in need of artificial snow? Yes, I put together a dull dance group called Sparkle. I was not ready for the car. I wasn't ready to be Doppler affected by a car. My immersion, chat. My immersion. The troops recently took a major contract, and Sparkle will be responsible for part of the program. To add a bit of atmosphere, we're looking for some help with artificial snow. As the topic shifts to her field, Yoohee seems to ease up a bit. Here comes the car again. Oh, it's the little things like that that help set atmosphere so well. People don't notice it half the time, but still. The only time people tend to notice it when it gets annoying is like the little beeping we had earlier. Whoa, sounds impressive, unlike us. All we do is grunt work to help with city security. Basically no holidays, too. We finally got a few days to rest and recover, but the first thing we encounter is a public incident. Oh, say, do you think I could get a bonus for overtime? Sure is one hell of a holiday you're having. Aren't you here for the competition? Competition? What competition? Is there an event or something going on around here? A holiday event of sorts, with a sizable prize pool to boot. I hear there are rare flowers up for grabs this time. The type that don't wither even if left alone for ages. It's with the talk of the that doesn't sound good. It's with the talk of the town. How come you haven't heard about this, Yoohee? Well, I suppose I've been rather busy with putting together a dance routine and didn't have time for much else. At least there aren't any sirens. Don't say that. Don't say that too soon. There probably are going to be sirens at this point. Are you guys here to win the cash prize and take home beautiful flowers for a special day? You got half of it right. Ksenia's planning to sell the flowers off instead. Old and gray as I am, I have little interest. You are far from gray. I have little interest in money. I'm only here to help out at the request of my juniors. You whippersnappers. Well, I suppose all of the funds from the flower sale shall go to me then. I might not be interested in the that face though. But it's never bad to have a bit of money on your hands for the holidays. Wowzers, my good senior. That expression of yours is adorable. I wish I had a camera on hand to capture this. Yeah, how many times have I told you not to tease your seniors? Anyway, we're already helping out, so we might as well see through. Let's help Yoohee tie up these loose ends. Yoohee, what do you plan to do with this little guy? I have no idea who owns it, so I suppose it'll have to go to the security management department. Snowing! Snowing! Looks like its operation logic's well and truly gone out the window. Do you want to see the snow like me? Yoohee bows down, lightly tapping at the little robot's head. It struggles defiantly, still bound in place. Is it upset? Why does it feel like this little guy's AI is actually pretty advanced? Let's hope that the management department can get a read on its owner too. Owner then. Bleh. Moment, please. Oh. A middle-aged man runs towards the trio, waving his hand. I don't look like a middle-aged man.
My goodness, I finally found.
Ah. Did you just fall over? Man steps in the foam and by the robot, slipping underfoot, leaning backwards until he crashes into a pile of foam. Yeah, does that look like it hurt?
My coffee! I've spilled my coffee in this foam.
Come up if you have the time to babble. Nagan gestures at Ksenia and extends a hand to the man on the ground. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
The man begins to get to his feet with Nagant and Ksenia's help, but he stops as he leans on the ground with one hand and looks at the foam on his hand with glee.
This low temperature was successfully maintained. Fantastic. This isn't too far off from real snow.
Snow? Isn't it just foam?
Not at all. This is no normal foam. I'm trying to emulate the texture of snow with some special materials, but I must first make sure that its temperature and melting sensation are approximate to actual snow. Its texture is indeed closer to foam in its current stage. But if this simulation is successful, I only need to add a cementing agent and adjust the formula, and it will be complete in no time.
The man wipes at his face happily, observing the half-melted foam in his hand while still sitting on the ground. The man lost his I don't know how... It's weird that his spread has a cup of coffee on it and he just fell over. Oh my goodness. Contemplating the man's face, Yoohee falters for a moment before furrowing her brow and observing carefully. Are you Professor Bowen?
Oh yes, you know me.
Ah, so it is you. Oh, so it's you. I saw a picture of you in a magazine in that interview about artificial snow. I came here to look for you.
Oh, a doll with an interest in snow.
The god extends her hand again, and Bowen takes it standing up. It's a piping hot cup of coffee, too. It's kind of weird to see this, though. He's still holding the cup without coffee then, but it's still steaming. How is it still steaming? There's more foam up ahead, be careful.
No, don't worry.
Waving a hand, Bowen proceeds to the robot's side, undoing its binding and gently rubbing its head.
Allow me to introduce you. This is Lumi, the artificial snow dispersion robot I've been working on. Recently, the programming's gone a bit off, and it often runs about like that, creating trouble. Whether it's compensation or apologies you want, I shall bear responsibility. The programming error will be rectified as soon as possible.
Lumi. No wonder why it was going on about snowing and whatever. Jeez, I'm so slow. Professor Bowen, you must agree to a request of mine. Wait, what? You really must agree to... Okay, I see. Not my Lumi. not your Lumi, yes. Yoohee bows deeply to Bowen. You are... Do you remember the name Yoohee? I sent an email to you a few days ago, looking for technical support with regards to artificial snow.
Email. Email. Ah, I remember now. Sorry, the past days have been busy. Haven't had time to reply yet.
It's alright, I came here to talk to you about the matter for similar reasons, about what I mentioned in the email.
Yeah, I'd like to help you, but you concede Lumi's current state. It's not the time to commit it to the market yet.
I see. Yoohee's head droops despondently. Bowen frees Lumi from being entangled in the ropes once again. See, I kind of wish this was voiced, because now I'm like, hey look, now we have Mechty noises and Lumi noises. The robot is literally named Snow in Finnish. Oh, that's what Lumi means. Okay. That's interesting.
But do you mind telling me the details of what you need? Perhaps it could be managed without Lumi. I live nearby. Shall we chat there? Must thank you for stopping Lumi before it really caused a massive problem, too.
Really, I'd love to. Thank you, Professor Bowen. Can I come listen, Professor Bowen?
Bonk.
What? Nagan gives Ksenia a good knock on the back of her head. Stop going around and making trouble for people.
It's no trouble at all. Sorry, but you two are...
My friends, they helped me get Lumi under control just then. But Nagan and Ksenia, weren't you two going to that competition? Well, we should help you get Lumi back first. If it starts acting up again on the way, we can help take care of it. You're not forgetting why we're here, are you? If we were delayed by something in the course of going to the competition, we'd missed out on that we'd miss out on the cash and flowers. Think of that holiday special edition hat you wanted. Holiday special edition hat! Oh god, Nagan's a TF2 player. Wait, weren't you talking about going together just a second ago? I'm just kidding. You're supposed to be the serious. You're supposed to be the serious. Whoops. You're supposed to be the serious one here, after all.
You need flowers. I happen to have some flowers at my place, planted in the front yard. If you need some, take whichever ones you like. As thanks for your help.
You mean we can have fresh flowers, not the plastic kind?
They're real.
Oh, that'd be perfect. Sitting on. Let's help the professor home first. Huh? She's like, what? Well, what's a little competition compared to a citizen's safety? You tell me such things pretty often, you know. Okay, let's get moving already.
You can clearly tell she is so, like...
I mean, it makes sense when you consider her. Like, literally anything money related, she's that motivated for it. Makes a lot of sense. It's 1895. Oh, they did? Oh, I didn't even... I was too busy, like, reading chat and reading the I didn't even realize it. Yeah, because I was gonna say, it's an older revolver. It's not a... I was gonna say, 1985, that's a... What was that ambience noise? Ah, boy. That is some weird ambience. Senya likes... Oh yeah, what do people think about Kofni's, like, skin? I'm actually kind of curious if people like it or use it or just kind of have it. I mean, it was a freebie, but still. Well, the security squad members are... They all have hats. Oh, they're all TF2 players, I see. Love her new skin, but... What? What? I enjoy it in the lore behind it. Is it related to her, Wait, is it her original, like, like, uniform? I didn't actually read up on it. Where do you... I'll look at it afterwards. It's so I gave a chapter... Oh, it is! Okay, no, I like that then. I didn't actually pay attention to that. Yeah. It's at the end where it's like, she starts like bawling her eyes out. Yeah, that was a very interesting experience, like going through her little subplot of revenge. That was nice of him to do that. I didn't actually realize that was the same outfit. Well, Vivi, are you able to drop the stun on everybody, or is there enough? Well, I mean, they're low level enough, right? Yeah, they're 17. They should probably still absolutely obliterate it. If you look at her in the dorm, you know. I feel like I should be worried about that. Can we get... I always kind of feel bad doing this, but at the same time, it's so funny. Because this is like, you're literally just dropping this stuff. Like, look at this. It's just like, well, Anki Cat. That is... Oh! I didn't realize there was a super dinner gate left. Well then. Nah. Nagan, I want you to go over here and umu this man. Alright, so let me calm down. Data organization is going smoothly so far. Never thought you'd run into Nagant and Ksenia there. Oh, okay. So this is basically... I get it. Now I understand why this feels so weird. Yeah, I was a bit shocked too. With how big the world is, running into past companions by sheer chance might as well be a miracle. And they helped me out a lot back then too. I haven't gotten the chance to thank them properly since I got on board. Maybe I should take some flowers with me. What do you think, Commander? That's a good idea. Especially your thoughts with flowers is a holiday tradition too. Might be difficult to get real flowers in the contamination zone though. What flowers were you thinking of? What flowers are good for expressing gratitude? Let me think. How about carnations? Carnations might be a little too... Well, maybe Nagant would be happy with that? Right? Carnations express both gratitude and respect. I know like next to nothing about flowers. Yeah, real-time memory. Yeah. It's like she's, It does seem like she's defragging, but at the same time, it almost kind of feels like she's she's going through everything and being like, do I want to keep this? Do I not want to keep this? Which one do I want? I feel like she'll like any flower, so long as it's made out of Sardis gold. Yeah, that's Ksenia. Alright, do you have any flowers you're fond of, Commander? Now I'm sitting here wondering, what would happen if April Fool's comes around and you just gift Ksenia a whole bunch of pyrite? That's the fool. I think that's the name of Fool's Gold, isn't it? I feel like she would never forgive you for that. I don't know if it's specifically Sardis Gold she loves, or if it's just or any type would be. We would be shocked. Depends. Pyrite might be useful in its own right. She'd probably sell it. Knowing her, she'd probably sell the pyrite and actually get gold from it. Why would you hurt her this way? Well, I mean, like, you could, like, pyrite is still, it's called Fool's Gold for a reason. She can definitely do stuff with it. It's not like it's impossible, you know. It's still very much a thing that you could use. But, yeah, I feel like that would be a very, like, very mean April Fool's thing. But yeah, there are some things I think you can do with pyrite. I actually don't know what all the stuff you can use with pyrite, but I know that there are some stuff you can do with it. Anyway, flowers I'm fond of. I have a few, but I can't exactly pick out a particular favorite. Nah, it's alright. I'm just asking for the sake of it. No need to think too hard. Here, let me fill up your tea. There's some dried flowers added into this tea. It adds a nice fragrance, right? If only we had some cookies to go with it. She interrupts my thoughts with her cheery tone. I take a good sniff of the liquid's aroma. Yeah, it's lovely. Okay, I think that'll do it. Let's get back to organizing. Yeah, of course. For steel making. Yeah, like there's a lot of things you could use pyrite for. Okay, so now we're jumping back into story. This is a little bit of whiplash, honestly. Well, this doesn't give me anything. This is something different. What? It's just a box. It's just a box. Surprise Razy coming in with cookies. He looks happy. The dude do be happy. I mean, look at him. He definitely got that smile on him. The main use for pyrite is for making sulfuric acid. Oh. I feel like that would be a disaster then for us. Also sulfur for gunpowder. That makes sense. Dang, there's a lot, actually. There's 8 of these, so that's 240 of these, plus all the stuff you get from the map, plus the stuff you get for supply and for challenge, I'm going to assume. That's a lot of collapse pieces you get from this event alone. Is it enough for multiple pulls? It's probably enough for at least a 10, I'd say. I'm gonna be real. This song, I actually thoroughly enjoyed this one. It's kind of like the song you would listen to. It's like at the start of a morning. You guys know what I mean? Is it happier than Disco Turtle? I don't know. Disco Turtle, like he seems to be vibing, but when you make him angry, he gets really mad. Sounds depressing. I wouldn't say it's depressing. I guess there are, like, it depends on the context of the situation in which it's used in. I could definitely see some sense of depression on it. But at the same time, it also has, like, this, how do I put it? Kind of very, very, very laid. It's kind of like a chill, it's not super upbeat or anything. It's just very calming. Especially when combined with the right kind of like ambience, it actually would help a lot. Yeah, it feels a lot more relaxing. Like I said, it feels like for me, it'd be something I would like set like a phone alarm to, and it would wake me up or something. I don't know. Actually, that probably wouldn't wake me up. But that's kind of what I like about it. It's more contemplative. Yeah, I could see that. Like, there's definitely, like, a lot, some of the OST for this game actually has been pretty nice. Like, the Escape from Cyborg menu theme is, oh, good. I like listening to it when I'm just, like, writing stuff. Or working on anything. Like, I was actually doing stuff at work today while listening to it. It was pretty good. Your alarm is at welcome school! Yeah, you know what? That works. That actually works. Anyway, after less than 30 minutes on foot, the group arrives at the Bowen residence, a 2-story house with a yard of an average size. My god, Yoohee, you see? There's so many flowers in that yard. You weren't kidding. Of course. Take whichever one you want when you leave later. I remember when I was little, real flowers were all over the place, but now that is no more. And we must make do with the artificial ones. Whenever I think of the children that never got to see plants in their natural forms, I can't help but feel it's such a shame. Yeah, the texture of real petals can't be matched by plastic copies. We'll make good use of them. It's just that they don't stay in bloom for as long. Looks like my resale profits are gonna go down a bit. Well, no, like if you can, I'm sure you could find a way to make it work. You can also, you don't necessarily need to sell them. You can split them. I think some plants actually are able to split and replant, and basically you go from having one plant to two. I know a few people. I actually had a neighbor that is huge into landscaping, and they always are like, "Hey, I've got these extra flowers. You want to have them?" And my mom would always go nuts over it because she loved having a lot of. She has like her own garden, so she always loves to add like stuff to her little garden. Bonk. Nagat knocks Ksenia's head again. Stop thinking of that stuff all the time. Decorative plants are expensive and difficult to find for sale nowadays, no? Why do you plant so many things, Professor?
Well, it's a long story. My wife used to be quite fond of flowers, and she tried to plant them as many times with little success, but I managed to get it right. It's thanks to the temperature of the satellite city being so stable, though. It's only because the temperature barely changes season to season that these flowers can be in bloom all at this time of year. Come in. Let's not stand around. The group entered the building behind Bowen. Sit wherever you like. I'll go get some snacks and drinks.
Ah, no need. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're dolls. They don't really need that. I mean, didn't they say like it takes them a long time to like process? I'm gonna use the word process specifically. Like food. I think that was something that I remember reading at some point. Bowen, yeah, before Yoohee could turn down the offer, Bowen proceeds into the kitchen, but not before putting on the record player next to him on the way. A gentle tune fills the room, and Yoohee can't stop herself from lightly swaying her body to the rhythm. Hospitality, I guess. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They're being nice, you know. Some do, because they don't have digestion modules, some... Oh, okay, some don't. Gotcha. Depends. Vector doesn't even have a module to do it, while Sabrina loves food. That is a very good point. What a cozy song. Let me see. Dance in Dreams, I think. A reenactment... Or sorry, reenactment, what? A rearrangement. Where did that word come from? A rearrangement of a classic piece. Actually, I was reading Ozylane Lore today, so my brain probably jumped to that. What was it called again? Wait, let me have a look. Yeah, that's the name. A rearrangement of a piano piece called Rêve d'amour? Rêve d'amour? I don't know how to... This I don't know how to say. D'amour, I think is how you would say that. I think it's like of love or something. Yeah, AL brain. Look, leave me alone, okay? There's a lot of... I've got like 3 different things that I'm writing up right now, and it's all AL stuff. I'm like, ugh. My brain. Hey, how you doing? Bluey, how are you doing, man? Observer peeks in from around the corner. Reenactment. It's like her own, like... It's like the koalas... Boom? Yes. Kaboom. De amore. De amore. Oh, okay. So there's an E there. Or something like that. You guys can clearly see pronunciation is far from my strength. It's quite popular as a holiday song these days. How do you know this stuff? It played in the shop I part-timed at. Yoohee reads about the piece on her terminal as Nagant and Ksenia chatter, taking in the living room's furnishings. I was like, talking, what? Soon after, the rich aroma of butter and cinnamon comes drifting forth from the kitchen. Oh, that's butter cookies and cinnamon biscuits. Impressive, being able to tell from the smell alone. I'm pretty familiar with what different sweets smell like. I've got these from Passion. You ever heard of that place? Oh, I wonder if that's the name of the... What's it called? The cafe that Sharkry was wanting her to go to. Passion. Yoohee flips through messages on her phone. That's the place Sharkry was talking about. It's pretty famous. It's pretty famous here in Level 1. It's positioned on a shopping street, and there's often people queuing up outside. Don't be shy. Eat whatever you like. I bought plenty. Sorry. What? Is it not to your taste? No. I just do work related to dancing. I need to watch my weight. Dolls? I was not ready for this question. My brain went straight to Laos too with this. And that stupid face he makes in the Arknights event. Oh. The dolls could get fat. Can you lay eggs? Are dolls edible? What? Rêve d'amour. Okay. Rêve d'amour. Rêve d'amour. I'm gonna butcher that. Rêve d'amour. How do you pronounce the R by itself? If you try hard enough. It smells like the English, but with the guttural R sound. Where Sabrina's hitbox increases. No, I know. Only if you're the one guy who ate a plane, otherwise the metal will get to you. Ah, yeah. Oh, right, the dude that... Doesn't he have like a Guinness World Record for that too? Like, he was like the human that ate the most metal or something, and then eventually... I think that was because of, that's like some kind of like... It's a disorder of some sort, right? I think the guy, like... Hang on. What is it? What was it? There are some really weird Guinness records, by the way. I'm gonna be real with you. Guinness World Record for strangest diet is held by Michel Lotito. I don't know if I said that right. French entertainer, also known as Mr. Eat All. The man was known for his consumption of indigestible objects, including metal and glass, starting from the age of 9. Gastroenterology. Yeah, I'm not surprised they studied the heck out of him. And his ability to... I'm sorry. Described his ability to consume 900 grams of metal per day as unique. Oh, it's pica. Okay, no, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's pica. I should have thought about pica. It is estimated that he has consumed nearly 9 tons of metal between 1959 and 1997. What the? 9 tons of metal? Are you actually? What? How old was he? He looks like he passed in at age 57. So the what on earth? The guy started doing this at 9 years old and then continued until he was 47. I'm you know what? Hang on. First things first. I need to screenshot this. Secondly, there are things that I find odd about us as humans. I have to remind myself that pica exists. There is a lot of very weird and equally fascinating things about humans. You need more iron in your diet. Yeah, apparently. Humans are weird. Yes, we are. We can't, but the other dancers all control their weight. I want to learn from them and train my mental fortitude this way. I see. What a shame. Bowen places the tray full of cookies on the table. Just as he lets go, Lumi runs over with immense excitement. What? Cookie, passion, cookie. Here you go, don't go throwing it about. Bowen caresses Lumi's shell, picking up a biscuit and placing it on Lumi's rough head. That little guy has a gastro module?
No. I just like to sate Lumi's curiosity. It can't actually eat.
Feels like you two get along real well. You don't treat it like a robot at all, with the way you touch its head so often.
Is that so? Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me.
Ah, the lady who loved flowers, right? I'm sorry.
It's fine. No need.
No, I didn't need that. I didn't need that. I didn't need that game. Oh, God. Bowen smiles bitterly, taking a sip from his teacup. But immersion, huh? Oh.
Before dull technology became common, my wife was dedicated to the field of machine learning and led a research team for the integration of AI with robotics. But even after she passed from illness, the program never managed to break past its technological bottleneck. Because of the lack of progress on the technological level, the funds for the program were eventually cut, and things came to an end. Lumi was the first sample my wife created, and the only prototype.
Did you keep Lumi to continue developing it?
My field of research is not the same as my wife's. I've added many functions to Lumi that are my own research, but there's nothing I can do for the AI in it. My work can hardly be called development. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me.
A certain gentleness appears on Professor Bowen's face as he speaks of Lumi and his wife. Yoohee suddenly gets a feeling that she shouldn't interrupt his reminiscence there. Regrettably, Ksenia takes no note of the conversational atmosphere around her, her attention captured by the flowers used in the indoor Ksenia, please. Lumi's AI is pretty impressive, though. Was it this good back then? Yeah, the security bots from security management aren't on the same level at all.
It's nothing compared to the dolls of today, but back then Lumi had a high-performance AI for sure. Just think of it as a product of things now obsolete.
I see. Right, I nearly forgot why I was here. Professor, about the artificial snow.
Could you tell me why you need this artificial snow and what you plan to use it for?
Why? Mincing her words a little, Yoohee tucks her hands away behind her back, running her index fingers together. Me and the others in my dance squad have a performance that's very important to us coming up. I've wanted to add some falling snow in the middle of the routine to give it a little oomph. Ever since the proliferation of collapsed radiation, people haven't had the chance to see white snow. The fantasy of snow is a key element of our dance's very essence. So I wanted there to be snow at the climax of the routine, even for just a minute.
Looks like this is a request I can't say no to.
Eh? Yoohee looks at Bowen in surprise.
If it's a small radius for a short time, I could be there for tech support. I think Lumi should be able to manage it. I can use this chance to get another round of experimental data. I'm sure the data gathered in a practical scenario will be valuable.
Perfect, thank you, Professor. Yoohee jumps with joy, a blush spreading across her cheeks. Happy Yoohee is good Yoohee. Ksenia profit. She really do be though. Like, she's definitely money oriented, which that's not the end of the world, but it is. It's definitely a key trait of her.
Not so fast. My agreement alone is not enough. No, it might sound a little silly, but I would like to respect Lumi's wishes.
As a doll, I'm truly happy to meet with someone who respects and loves machines like you do.
So long as you don't mind. Lumi, come here, please. Lumi?
I saw it run upstairs with a cookie on its head. Should I help you fetch it?
It's alright. I'll go alone.
Bowen walks upstairs but descends alone 5 minutes later.
Sorry, did you really see it go upstairs? I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I saw it too.
Crap. Did it run off again?
Let's not jump to conclusions, Professor. You take another look inside. I'll help look around outside. Ksenia and I will help as well. The flowers you gave us are precious, and we can't take them for free. Mm-hmm. Wait, I gotta go too? Ksenia, please. What? Are you not coming? Well, my senior's already agreed, so I must follow in her tracks. I'm sorry to bother you with this again. I was just joking earlier. Please don't pay it any mind, Professor. If we make any discoveries, we'll contact you immediately. Now there's a robot just running around the town with a cookie on its head. Everyone's just like, why is this robot running around town with a cookie on its head? What is going on here? Oh, did you get anything besides? Oh, you just get collapse pieces. Okay. Man, I got a lot. All right, let's go see Happy Man. All right, you know what? Let's bring in some of my lesser characters here and see what's going on. I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with. Does anyone? Oh, okay. Question: does anyone have it? Paul! Paul! F6? F6? Bro! What are you doing? 3,000 attack! 17.5. I've never seen it that high. That is, I think, the highest combat effectiveness I've ever seen. Is the gun maxed out? Yes. It's a Bruh. Well, max attachment slot. Probably. You can't see the attachments on a. You know what? I'm gonna borrow this. We're going lore accurate squad. I don't know how to play her, but we'll figure this out. Actually, you know what? We'll bring one extra person just for the shenanigans. Actually, you know what? I haven't used her. I need her to be. I need to bring her on a mission so I can actually have the dispatch room stop yelling at me about her. I'm afraid to see the rest of the account. Oh yeah, I forgot she has a summon. Doesn't she just like start dancing for no reason? Okay, let's see. Hang on. All right. Hang on. Let's see. So, all add units for 2 turns. After using the skill, gains extra command. While using the skill, graceful pirouette, or the active skill, passionate resonance. On this turn, the effect applies to all allies. Okay, I can't see what graceful pirouette is. Oh dear God. Hang on. Critical damage increased by 20%, restores 40% HP after attacking, and gains 3 stacks of shelter. Why not just make that an underlined ability, and then allow us to click on it so we can read that? Each buff applied to other units increases Yoohee's attack by 1.5% to a maximum increase of 45%! Wait a minute! What did this mean? Does it have to be her applying the buff, or can anyone apply buff and that just boosts her? When all units deal physical damage, Yoohee gains a perfectance point. Okay. After she does a basic attack or an active skill, she could use the active skill Graceful Pirouette or the active skill Passionate Resonance. Which one is those? It doesn't say. Let's check. This effect can be triggered repeated. I'm sorry. Treated. What? Also avoid doing elemental damage. Well, thankfully, Papasha's physical. Nagat, I think, only has it on her ultimate, and Ksenia only has it on her ultimate. So this is pretty easy. They don't show until whenever it applies 3 or more dance steps, triggers best dancer once, gaining 1 stack of never give. I'm gonna need to like practice this character to understand how she works. Getting a stack of never give up and applies pre-show warm-up to all. She's doing so many things. If it's the defense buff, I think. Oh, does she? I don't think I have her fully kitted, though. No, she just reduces her cooldown there. This is just a debuff. It's not actual phase damage. I think we'll be okay. All right, so I'm going to just assume we do this. Oh, I see. Selects 1 allied unit within 8 tiles, exclude Yoohee, and applies a graceful spin. Oh yeah, this, and then defense. Wait, she heals? Mutually exclusive from passionate spin. When dealing physical damage to a target, if its defense has been reduced by more than 100%, for every 1% reduction in damage, defense damage dealt is increased to the target by an equivalent amount. Oh my, okay. Jeez. She's a healer too. And then she restores 50% HP. Okay. What's this one do? Applies passionate spin. Oh, so instead they're exclusive of each other. 2 stacks of shelter. Mutually exclusive, so I guess you can't have both. She's a healer and debuff clearer. Yeah, that is something. So defense shredding is applied on both. It's just which spin buff you give is different. Well, in that case, Pasha, you will get it instead. She just started dancing, okay. Jump! Okay. You didn't need to do that, but that's fine. Well, I'll take this man out too. You know what? You do this then. Now skill 3. Well, I did skill 2. It's fine. I am so confused by her. Shoot this man. Just shoot him. Alright, I need you to go Umu this man. With a banana. Use the banana. He just falls over. Well, it's not like they're gonna do a lot of damage, but I will run up there. Buffs attack. It looks like it. She just took that man out. Take your time, buddy. It's not like we're here. It's not like we're in a rush or anything. This is just happy Papasha noises. So you know what? Just Umu the man again. Just Umu him. Did that man just get annihilated? Oh, okay, good. It only counted the damage that she actually dealt, not the actual overkill. You could continue to stack. It just goes nuts. Yeah, that was something to watch. The dances are very silly, though. All right, let's go. Now we've gotten that distraction out of the way. That was,
You know what? I kind of need to just get an experience of this character. We need the full...
that startled me. I was not ready for that. Alright, you know what? You're gonna go up here. You're going to stand in front of this man. And you're going to dance. I'm at 3x speed. Wait, am I? When did I go to 3x? No, I'm on 2. Here, I'll put myself on normal. There. You get this. And then you absolutely annihilate that. Oh, well, that first. Oh, never mind. You're just gonna annihilate that. Why him? Why him? What does this do? Select an allied unit with it applies targeted attack defense. Wait, target attack defense? Hold on, what? Targeted damage taken is reduced by... Oh, okay, I see. In addition, cleanses them of taunt, fear, stun, and infatuated. Oh. Doesn't that halfway... Isn't it like one of... I forget which direction it is. But that's one of Darcher's like abilities, isn't it? The other one is... Oh, wait, no, that's both of them. Because I think one of them is fear, the other one is infatuated, isn't it? Yeah, so she just straight up counters Darcher. Select an ally unit within range. Papasha, you get it again. And now, you do the dance again. I don't actually know what the first skill was. I didn't pay attention. And now this... And now this... Wait, what? It triggered again? Okay, well, reset this one then. She's just gonna keep dancing. Now, you go up there and you shoot this man. The dancing never ends. City Warden, you gonna do something? Nope. You go up here and shoot. You're not shooting this man. You shoot. No, you don't shoot this man. You go up here and you shoot this man. Yeah, shoot that man. It is weird playing on 1x though. That's a heal. Wait, what? Oh yeah, shoot this man. Just Dance Girls Frontline Edition. Yeah, pretty much. I'll put ourselves back on 2 times here with this. Did you really just... Man put himself out of cover, so now they both have a flank on him. The girls dance line. Where are you gonna go? What am I gonna do with you? I don't even know what to do with you right now. There's no one even close in your range that you can do anything with, because you just straight up annihilated a man. They're not gonna get to us anytime soon. Why did you go? Never mind. I don't know how you work. I'm not gonna ask questions. Actually, I probably could just place you, like, right here, and then you can shoot this man. Hey, Infinity, how you doing? I am very confused on what I should be doing with this. You go this way. As a key to lobotomize him. Yeah, well, I clearly have not worked with her yet. The god's just like, no. I like how you can clearly see who Tololo gun. Man has also coveted a Tololo. The bow. Yeah, she do have physics. She do got some physics. How much of this am I at now, actually? No, not bad. I love, bro. You chill. After leaving Professor Bowman's home, the group returns to the street side. Sorry, excuse me. There's so many people here. Why is this place so packed? This is the commercial district, after all. The place ahead is where you sign up for the competition, too. The sign-up area is decked out with special decorations. Whether you plan to participate or not, you should take a look. You go take a look. I first ran into Lumi in a populated area, too. Could it have... If it really starts running amok, things could get really bad. Lumi asked for a cinnamon biscuit from the professor earlier. Is there a chance it could have made its way to the dessert shop? The shop happens to be on this street, too. How about we split up and check both locations? Who was the chick in the pink maid outfit? This girl right here. Her name is Yoohee. That's just her outfit. Well, it's at least one of the. That's one of these skinned outfits she's got. Anyway, I'll go to the dessert shop. I promised Sharkery that I'd take some photos of the shop for her, so if it works out, for me. I'll be able to scope out the place in a way. I should go with my good senior here to the dessert place. But there's too many people around the sign-up area. It'll reduce her efficiency in the search. Wait, what? Hold on, what? What? Is she referring to my good senior as Yoohee, or I'm confused? Yasini taps the top of her own head, hinting Yoohee that Nagant's short stature would make her disappear in a crowd. Oh, I see. Zinnia, you're having a dig at me, aren't you? No way. I'd be more than willing to walk a few extra steps to the dessert shop for the sake of my senior. I suppose I'll believe you. We'll be off, Yoohee. Let's meet back here in 20 minutes. Yeah, see you then. Yoohee typically separates from the two, traversing a cramped street and moving towards this sign-up area. The sign-ups are situated on a plaza in front of the building akin to the shopping mall. Alongside the sign-up kiosk is a series of stalls that add to the holiday atmosphere, decorated with flowers and souvenirs in a pleasant manner. Ghost Frontline 2 skins are reasonably priced. Max we go is $20. A lot of them are pretty up there, though. Like, $20 for a skin is a lot when you think about it. But I think that's actually kind of the standard on pricing, isn't it? Like, the most expensive ones are that one, I think. Because I think AL's, like, the most expensive one for Azur Lane's $11.80, right? Which is basically $20. I don't know what Genshin's outfits are costing. And I did not look at Wuwa's. So I can't say. Nikkei is 60 for a lifetime. $60. Dang, man. Dang. Finally. That's... Wow. Okay, I'm just like... Jeez. Shimanto's new skin is like 1680 gems. I don't know what that is in USD. Well, 600 gems is $10 USD. So it's a little under 30. And there's a DKO boy with spinning the roulette, by the way. What do you mean spinning? I'm scared by spinning the roulette. If the market will buy, why not? Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, if people are gonna go for it, there's no problem there. It's just, ooh. You know, I'm a bit of a tight budget, like a tight wallet guy when it comes to, like, stuff like that. Like, I'll sometimes get skins if I like them. Like, I like the Parithia one because, you know, I like the cat. And then I was, with the spare, I was like, I'll get the VV one. I like it too. So it's like, I don't see an issue there. And it's the same thing with, like, a lot of the other skins, too. Like, even in AL, I would be like, if I like it enough, I will. But granted, that's Azur Lane. That's a different story nowadays. It used to be a very different situation about 3-4 years ago when the skins weren't, I don't know how to even finish that sentence. Girls Frontline with like the $10 you. Yeah, look, the discounts and everything. I do appreciate that. But yeah, anyway, finally here. I felt like I was going to be squished flat. Could Lumi be here? Big brother, there's a little doll dancing on this music box. Do you know what these things are called? What names could a toy have? Let's go home. Yoohee looks towards the music box the girl gestured at. A piece of holiday merchandise on display at one of the stalls. Inside a glass shell is a miniature stage with 2 gift boxes. Upon being opened, a stout teddy bear and a cute doll of a girl take the stage. Beginning to turn. Seeing what I have seen about Florence actually kind of scares me now. Also, where's the close parentheses? A doll that dances with a teddy bear. The stage inside is pretty intricate for how small the music box is. Yoohee stares for a moment at the spinning music box, getting lost in it. Dance! Yeah, they're dancing. Wait! Hey, Lumi! At the sound of a familiar voice, Yoohee spins on a dime to find Lumi only a few spaces away from her, with a few people between them. Dance! Dance! Snowing! Snowing! Excuse me. Sorry, I need to get through. Don't run, Lumi! Snow, 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 snow! Try as Yoohee might to get through the crowd of people, Lumi still slips through her fingertips while pirouetting. We don't use close parentheses here. Fair. Fair. Just like the little teddy bear inside the music box, but spewing out white foam all the while. Whoa, what is all this wet stuff? Whose robot is this? Don't just let it run around. Now stop spewing that stuff already. Snowing, big snow. Let me inject some massive quantity of foam as the people packed into the space begin to jostle and shove. What is that? Don't get it on me. The hell is that white stuff? Stay away. Sorry, I'm sorry. That's my... Excuse me, thank you. Executing a perfect series of maneuvers, Yoohee manages to pin Lumi to the ground without injuring anyone nearby. Before the security robots could notice and arrest Lumi, arrest in quotes, I like that, Yoohee manages to make her way out of the crowd, still covered in foam. For the sake of keeping their clothes clean, the passerbys manage to clear a path. Keep a proper eye on your robots, for the love of... I'm really sorry. Grab it all! Grab it all! Snowing! Snowing! Just blasts the man for saying that. No, no snowing. Just hold on for a second, Lumi. Right, I should contact Nagant, and Ksenia. Yoohee immediately produces her terminal, calling Nagant. Nagant, Ksenia, I found Lumi. This quickly? We're not even at the dessert shop. I sent you my location. Come quickly. I'm afraid it'll... Snow! Snow! Run! Whoa! What happened? Are you alright, Yoohee? It ran away. It loosened my grip for just a moment. How is it so good at running? Does it have some marathon runner's data ingrained into its AI? Feels like things are getting more Yeah, it is really weird that it's doing this. Like, so far, all it has done is ran out into public and just blasted foam everywhere. I don't really know what else to think of that. Well, aside from just like, like I just imagine little robots just like snow, snow, snow. It's like it's not snowing, you stupid idiot. Robot turns, looks at him, extends his arm, blasts the man with foam. Snow, Jesus. That'd be funny. I actually kind of imagine him doing that. Anyway, well, this is one part of looking for Lumi. Think of your flowers and stop complaining already. Come on, let's go to where Yoohee is. The trio chased Lumi across 3 entire districts, but failed to catch the nimble little robot, only managing to tire themselves out in the process. Damn it, it's too good at running. Where'd it go? Nagant, did you see it go toward... Big Sis? Eh? Yoohee immediately pivots at the sound. Before she can react, Lumi spews out a stream of foam. Her vision module's feed is immediately filled with white, obscuring her vision completely. Can't see, stupid stubby. Stop running. Ksenia, it's going in your direction. Stop it. Beat, it's just too fast. This robot is just like really good at messing with everybody. Ksenia blocks Lumi's path of escape. The ladder quickly adjusts, squirming underneath a nearby stall's table. It runs into the table's legs, shaking and disturbing the wares for sale on it. Nagat makes it over in time, stabilizing the structure. Oh, you got eyes or not? Watch out! Or watch it. Sorry, boss. Ksenia, go quickly. We can't lose it again. There's enough people over there to make up a wall. So, you got any gadgets up your pocket that can make me fly? Do you have one of those hats with a propeller on them that can make people fly in your collection? That kind of thing doesn't exist. I wouldn't have it on even if I did. Even if it did. Hand on her hat, Nagat manages to get out of the massive crowd with some effort. Just as she moves to continue the pursuit, she finds herself on the pedestrian crossing in the middle of the road. The Doraemon reference, yeah, no kidding. I love how I hear bustling city but only see these girls. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it'd be kind of weird to see that many sprites in the background. Plus, that would definitely, like, tank people's frames and stuff. Look out, the lights are red. Huh? The car blasts by, almost blowing Nagat's hat off her head with the wind in its wake. You got a death wish! Sorry. You gotta apologize for moving back to the side of the crossing. You know, she almost just got taken out by a car. Yoohee and Ksenia make their way over. This is bad. That little guy's nowhere to be found. Hang on, did you see where Lumi ran? I didn't see, sorry. The phone trail's gone too. This is bad. The city is so big. It's going to be impossible to pin it down. Well, I'm sure there's another way. Let me think. Hey, isn't that camera over there? How about we hack into the city's CCTV and see if it's caught Lumi? What are you thinking? That's illegal. Well, our circumstances are unique. So long as we're careful and don't get caught, it'll be fine. No, it won't. How can a law enforcement officer like you know the laws and still break them? But we're not doing anything bad with the CCTV. So long as we don't get caught, no one will ever know we access those systems. If no one knows, then have we really ever been there at all? No means no. No more of your delusions. She's just like, no, we're not allowed. What do you mean? But you know, if there's no witnesses, you didn't do anything, right? Proceeds to just gun down the nearest person. Oh, look, what's this? This is Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. It's a, one of the other mini gotchas that I do cover on the channel. It is a XCOM, if you play XCOM. It's a very turn-based, it's a turn-based strategy, but it's like bird's eye view. So it's, I really can't describe it better than XCOM, really. But still, it's a pretty decent game. It's based on the Girls Frontline universe, if you know that universe well, or at least have heard of it. XCOM with cute girls. Yeah, fair enough, that works. And some creepy enemies. It's just called XCOM Waifu Within. But if we just let Lumi roam the streets, it might cause even more trouble. Isn't just letting it be a dereliction of duty? Well, it's not like I mind. Easier to do nothing. Nagat furrows her brow. Think of it in action movies. In order to defeat evil, the protagonist must step into the shadows. Pitch black as they may be, right? I suppose that's how it goes, but... well, while a certain someone has been fence-sitting, Yoohee's already on the move. Tactical, it seems. Yeah, it can definitely be. I kind of feel the overall, I don't know how a lot of people feel about it. Do you guys feel like the game, like, at its highest level of content is truly that hard, or do you guys kind of feel like it's just like challenging enough that you have to actually put an effort into it, but not to the point where it's like, how do I do this? I'm actually kind of curious what people think about difficulty, because I do kind of feel like, granted, I have a majority of the characters, so I understand that I'm going to have a slightly better edge than maybe, like, your average free-to-player. But I do kind of feel like, even, like, I don't have, like, V6s aside from Mosin. But I still kind of feel like the game as a whole is just at that threshold of, I actually do need to kind of give it a thought, but I don't need to, like, sweat it out or anything. Like, I'm not sitting there playing like a game of chess and trying to think 20 moves ahead. It's not very hard, and the in-game's difficulty just comes with a higher score in Gunsmoke. Yeah. And I don't think that's necessarily, like, a bad thing. Like, you know, people do say, like, gachas are generally supposed to be, like, casual games. So it makes a lot of sense that, you know, you don't want the game to be super hard. But then again, like, I feel like that kind of hurts the need to go, like, super hard on, like, getting duplicates of a doll or something. A lot of stuff makes you think a little, but it's not crazy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just score maxing. Yeah. Of course, those people have, like, full corrosion teams with, yeah, V6 clue kit. Yeah. I think I don't usually... I think on the Gunsmoke, I use like a high dupe count Clue-K, but that's really about it. Most of the rest of my team carries pretty decent, or does decently. It's not much in this game provides a challenge. Well, okay, yeah, you're comparing based off XCOM 2 or The Chosen, Legend Iron Man. Like, you're already doing like ridiculous amounts of stuff in the first place. I will definitely say, though, the game can be played on auto if you're not a person that really wants to, like, do all that stuff. But just keep in mind, the auto AI is pretty dumb in some cases. I have seen it do a lot of really stupid things that I just kind of look at that like, huh? But yeah, anyway, let's get rid of this beeping. Yoohee nods, already working on a hacking program. I filtered a series of suitable injection modes. I'm going to try anything that helps us find Lumi. If the security system catches us, then I'll just hack the security system. Why is she so scary all of a sudden? I think she's filled with a desire to fight, my good senior. Well, since we're already here, you might as well help, but I mean supervisor. We can't be using the CCTV for anything other than finding Lumi. Alright, come on, Grandma, let's get on. I just now imagine Ksenia being like, okay, get in the chair. Let's get you to the retirement home. Oh no. Inside level 2. I have access to the CCTV systems. Good work. Ksenia, can you help look for Lumi? I'll keep an eye on security. We need to be careful. Even more work? Please remember to pay me for overtime. As if I can afford to. Keep all the money from reselling the flowers if you really insist. No, I was just kidding. Yet more of this goody two-shoes attitude. Unbelievable. What are you supposed to do about this? Everyone, I found something. You found Lumi? No, just some videos of Lumi from a few days ago by the looks of it. Have a look? Of course. Ksenia begins to individually inspect the file sent over by Yoohee. Look here, that's Lumi hanging around the sign-up area in the commercial district, right? It's just doing donuts there. It's shown up there several times, too. What a strange system error to have. Nothing's out of the question when it's an error, I suppose. It's going to bother those pedestrians again. Look at the foam on those lawns over there, too. That ought to be Lumi's work. Professor's probably spent a pretty penny paying off fines for its sake. Old Dad really loved his kid. Well, he's got a special attachment to the thing. But why does it move in a pattern like this? Yoohee goes through the possibilities with a hand on her chin. Before she can come to any conclusions, Nagant's warning arrives. Security's onto us. Yeah, it's no good without some proper espionage tools. Espionage? That's the first thing you think of? You really... Please, is it really the time to berate me for this? Think of something quickly or we're going to be busted. Security program is about to find us. Yoohee, have you found Lumi? 2 more files left to check. I'll be done in a moment. There, Lumi's last location, in an abandoned building in Zone 3. Alright, let's get out of here, quickly. A moment before the security program raises the alarm, the three cut off their connection, making a clean getaway. Wow, that's pretty lucky. Yeah, like I can definitely show some of the harder content because I feel like we're gonna get through this relatively quickly as long as I don't tangent too hard. That's a hard ask though. We're on the 5th, so we're already halfway there actually. These I can do on my own time because I think they're just bonus stages. They're just little extra funny things to do. So, looking for us, DDs are light armor and take less damage from torpedoes. I'm sorry, what? AI literally warns us when using AI by showing an image of a destroyer running into a torpedo. Yeah. Alzolane's pretty silly with that. Yeah, I'd be dumb, especially if you need to reach a spot and it has long gates. Watch Mapasha's Warden to see the auto AI in action. I had a time when I was playing the remaster. So, how many of you, for those of you who played Command & Conquer, I was playing the remaster. And there was a time that, I was fighting a bunch of AIs, and I think one of them just straight up broke. I don't know what it was doing. Like it just the rest of them were attacking my base and everything, and I was fending them off. One of them just stopped, and when I had the spy satellite up, the only thing I saw that base doing was a plane just flying in circles, like the you know the little buffer circle that appears on videos. It was right above its con yard, just flying in a circle. That was the only thing it did the entire match. This was a hard AI, by the way. Anyway. Commander, when the situation calls for it, even not-so-proper methods should still be used, right? You mean when you hacked into the city's CCTV? Well, you didn't use it for anything malicious, and everything ended well. I know, right? You're the best, Commander. You went so far to help Professor Bowen look for Lumi just so you could have some artificial snow. There must be something more at play. You're right, Commander. I did initially seek him out because I wanted to use the artificial snow for our performance. After knowing what Lumi meant to him, though, I couldn't just let it be. And before I realized it, I started taking it like a competition with how good Lumi was at running away. That sounds like something you would do. Should I take that as a compliment, Commander? Of course. If you weren't like that, you wouldn't be able to continue dancing. Commander. Seriously, getting all sincere all of a sudden. It's embarrassing, you know. But I do like it. It's your fault for saying this. Take responsibility. Yep, it's my fault. It's our fault, chat. You know, the classic saying. It's our fault. Her brilliant smile makes me ease up too. Looking forward a little to what's next. Shall we continue? Yep, this is the best part of the performance. Commander, come quick. Over here. What's this music? Don't you want to take a break? You've been at it for so long. Does that mean I get to enjoy your dancing again? This music, though. Okay. Okay. I just can't keep anything from you, can I? Very well, as you wish. I only just finished arranging the steps to this dance, so you'll be the first to see it. Okay, camera. Oh, that's cute. F in the chat for the people who just passed away. Commander, what do you think? When I watch people dancing, I feel happier. Does this mean you like it? Can I take that to mean that you approve? Of course. That's great. Actually, there's more after this. Still, the intermission should be over by now, right? We aren't done yet. Ah, you're right. I think I should wait until it's all over before putting on a show for you. Chat, she's too cute. She really is too cute. This music, though, do be bopping. New film St. Louis and El Crosswave, if anyone remembers that. I see. Look, there are only so many things. There's only so many myths that we can know about the mysterious cameraman. The most important one is he always survives. Somehow. We don't know how he does it, but he does. Scientists are still studying the cameraman to understand how he survives. Especially in all of those movies. You might want Ulrid for this stage. Wait, really? Why? Oh, what the? Mysterious gift box that's been randomly scattered around to heighten the festive mood. A reveler fortunate enough to find such a box can take it and keep its contents as a memento. However cold it might get, it might dampen the festival. A gift for investigating that can grant hidden supplies. Well... yeah, Kluke could get up there, but she'll be stuck there for a bit. You know what? I could solve this with Krollik. And then we'll just nuke the world. And then we'll bring A. You know what? All supports and then Krollik. Actually, what are you? Are you a bulwark? What are you considered? Oh yeah, you're a bulwark. Or not a bulwark, you're what is Vanguard, that's what they call it. Bulwark, Vanguard, Support, Sentinel. That's right. So we're using supports and Vanguard. We'll be fine, right? You guys can all listen to Cheetah go A. He's angry! Whoop. Oh, poor boy. The man doth be upset. How do I get... I forget how I get confectants with you, though. You have to attack, don't you? Yeah, you have to attack. Well, you know what I could do? We shall do this and just wipe you out in return. I don't want her stuck up there, that's why. How much damage do you do if I just did this? You wipe out a majority of things. If I place you here, what happens if I do it there? Both the Deadeye and the Bulwark are out, and this one security boy are down. Lumi surprisingly does not take that. Oh yeah, you have like the weird mechanic with how you work. I forgot. Yeah, let's get rid of most. We can get rid of most of them. I can get the last one Krollik here. We should be fine with a bunch of healers, right? We should be fine, right? They're only level 20s. You're gonna waddle over here, aren't you? Oh, yeah, that wasn't really that bad. Look at him scurry! Oh boy, 5 damage. Don't you become like a steamrolling character? Yeah, you get a lot of well, okay, 333 defense ain't really a lot of defense, man. Alright, does this give? Yeah, it gains 1 point. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. That gives her the defense, or the confectants she needs. I'm gonna put her over here, actually. How much damage do you do? Not that much, surprisingly. If I did this, what happens? Oh, yeah, that nukes you. Don't crit.
その
I am not gonna do anything with most. I want to keep him alive
作戦を遂行
this turn at least. Oh lord, he got that man's run animation is a oh lord, he coming. He's very tanky. Oh yeah, I remember he's very tanky. He's got a very oh frigid. You really hit me with frigid. Man! Can you even... Yeah, okay. That gets her stability back.
分かった
Alright, I'm just gonna forfeit the turn. Really does not like Cheetah. He very angry. Man is a very angry individual. Oh, I still need to wait a turn anyway. No, I have to do it here. She just do this to herself. Yes, she can, but she doesn't heal her. How much defense do you have right now? It's 330 with you've doubled it with doubled the stacks. Dang, man, dang. He really do be getting that defense up. I mean, it really ain't gonna matter in the end once he starts doing stuff. You're gonna freeze everybody again, aren't you? Oh yeah, it's frigid again. Oh lord, he coming! He really does not like Cheetah. He really does not like Cheetah.
試してみる
Hidden supplies gained access for. Oh, did I just get a? You didn't wait, hold up. You actually did not get frigid. Because you were at a higher elevation, you didn't get frigid. That's hilarious. You know what? There. Hit the man with bonk him with the stick. Give Lumi the stick.
あんたが弱すぎよ弱すぎよ勝利した事実よりも皆さんが無事帰還できたことが何よりの喜びです
We have bonked Lumi with a stick. Oh yeah, it literally is just an access permission. You just straight up get a free access permission there. All right. That is really goofy, but I'll take it. We take those. All right. Huff. Fending off annoying security programs and climbing abandoned buildings at this advanced age of mine. My goodness. You whippersnappers wouldn't understand. Didn't you say it was good to get limber once in a while? Yeah, an appropriate amount, but not to this extent. Yoohee, are you sure Lumi is here? Yeah. Its last appearance was entering this place with no records of it leaving. I think the chances that it's still here are good. The building's construction seems to have been cut off right after its roof was erected. Unfurnished windows adorn the concrete walls like black holes, and the structure's reinforcing iron framework is visible in countless places. I see some traces of the foam. This should be the place. Who knows where Lumi is hiding? This building has more than a dozen floors. We'll just have to go floor by floor. These stairs are the only serviceable ones here. If Lumi hasn't left the building, we'll be able to find it. Does the professor know about this? I sent him the coordinates just a moment ago. He said he'll be here soon. Let's move up a floor. There's nothing here. Wait, over there at the stairs. Is that Lumi? Snowing, snowing! Lumi leaps at the entry to the stairway, running upwards after Nagant looks over. Stop right there!
Stop! You have violated the law!
Nagant gives chase. Lemmy runs away, spewing foam upon the stairs as it moves. Ooh, that's actually pretty smart. Damn, Stubby, I'm gonna catch you. Ah, look out, underneath you. What? Why am I off the ground? Wow! Slipping on the bubbles, Nagant tumbles down the stairway. Ouch. Yoohee immediately approaches, helping Nagant up. Thanks. Oh, you're right, Nagant. I'm not young like you lot are, but it's just a flight of stairs. I don't break that easily. Nagant touches her own head, lightly giving her hat a pat after making sure it's still on her head, and exhaling a sigh of relief. Jeez, be careful. I really must be old. I can't even avoid a trap set by a little kid. Nagant is built strong. Also Nagant, you dang whippersnappers. The fact that she uses that is hilarious. If you go by when the systems were created, Lemmy might actually be older than you. I mean mental age! Mental age! You can't help but worry a little, Nagant. Are you really okay? My frame's fine. Look, all my limbs are perfectly good. Nagant stands up, flexing her body and hopping on the spot. So long as she still has her hat, she'll be alright. Come on. Let's go catch that nasty little kid that doesn't respect their elders. Also, Nagant without her hat, what happens to her? I'm curious now. The trio carefully moves upstairs, following Lemmy to the abandoned building's roof. Snowing! Snowing! Lemmy walks in circles across the empty space, quickly running toward the edge of at the sight of Yoohee. Lemmy, no more of this nonsense. The professor's been worried, looking for you all over. Come back home with us. It's snowing! It's snowing! Lemmy ignores Yoohee, edging ever closer to the edge as it spins. Without any safety railings in place at the top level of this abandoned building, Lemmy is only a few steps away from falling off the edge. Come back, it's dangerous. On the 12th floor. What to do? Okay, we need to draft up a rescue plan and ensure Lemmy's safety. Rescue plan? I don't think we need to railroad ourselves like that. It's easy enough to get it to come over here. What's that head of yours come up with? Well, Lemmy's a little kid at the end of the day. All we need is something it's interested in to lure it over. Oh, the cookie. Then what is Lemmy interested in? Candy? Toys? You guys literally saw it earlier. I think that's about it for what kids are attracted by. Well, food, candy, both of those. These things are a bit too mundane, aren't they? Lemmy isn't a real kid after all. Cope Steve L plus ratio. Yeah, pretty much. For robots, new batteries, machine maintenance, memberships. Those are just your favorites. What do you think Lemmy likes then? Nagant thinks for a moment, seemingly coming to a conclusion. She confidently takes the frontmost position, putting her hands on her hips. Come back, Lemmy. If you listen like a good kid, I'll go buy a nice hat for you. Why would he care about the hat? It's not how that works. I'll buy you a nice hat, then take it away from you later because it's a nice hat. Lemmy cares not for Nagant's pleas. The air almost freezes solid, and a silence dominates for a moment. At least not you. Why would it be interested in hats? Then I'll go with this. Nagant makes a weird face at Lemmy. What? Nagant only manages to scare Lemmy, who moves yet closer to the edge. It's no good. Let me handle this. Ksenia rummages through her pocket, pulling out a piece of candy in the shape of a diamond on a ring. She waves it around in front of Lemmy. Shiny! Shiny! Lemmy takes a few steps away from the edge, interested. There we go. See? Of course kids like shiny things. That's certainly one way to put it, if kids aren't dragons sleeping on piles of gold. Close enough. The lion does not care for nice hats. The lion is not here at the moment. She becomes babushka. It could work on Nagant though. I feel like you could, yeah. I mean, You could do that. There are so many ways you make that work. The girl in the thumbnail reminds me of Repulse. You know, I never thought about it that way. I could kind of see it. It stopped again. Exilium shakes the ring again, but Lumi is unswayed, returning to the roof's edge. Huh? It doesn't work anymore. Of course you have no experience dealing with children as young as you are. Watch me. Yeah! What? Nagat begins a series of strange movements, crossing her arms in front of her chest. The hero of justice, Super Galaxy Man! Nagat, what? Lumi stares at Nagat, tilting its head. Hey, what are you doing? I'm doing Galaxy Man's routine. Don't kids like those kind of shows? You're the only one here who's a fan of that old pre-war stuff here. See, Lumi isn't interested at all. It's okay, I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Here, the Earth Defense Squad badge. Nagat produces a pin in the shape of a star, raising it up to her head. The paint's falling off that thing. Where the hell did you get it? The thrift store. Is that so? Never mind where I got it from. No kid can resist the superhero merch. I mean, that was me a couple years into my childhood at that point. Dushev would be proud. She probably would be. I'm actually kind of curious how Nagant and Dushev would interact with each other. Star! Lumi moves a few steps toward the three, but it quickly loses interest, returning to its previous position. Another failure. It can't be. What kind of kid doesn't like superhero stuff? There's no rule saying that it has to be the case, right? We need to use more direct methods then. Let's just grab Lumi. Nagant lowers into a running stance. Just before she sets off, Yoohee's terminal begins to ring. Music! Present! Lumi approaches again, far more interested than before. Hold on. Lumi's coming over again. No, is it because of Yoohee's ringtone? That's the track the professor was playing on the vinyl player back at his house, right? Yeah, that's mine. I thought it was a nice tune, so I set it as my ringtone. Ah, a call from Sharkery. Don't answer it just yet. Look at Lumi. Huh. Interesting. Is it tied? Hold up. No, is it, like, tied to... That's interesting, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Because it was something he kept playing. Interesting. It's something his wife liked, too, wasn't it? And Lumi was... I just thought about something really kind of sad at the same time. It misses her. And the music if the wife liked the music, maybe she played it all the time around him. So the music is something that binds him to her. Or is something that reminds him of her. So whenever he hears it, he gets curious. Maybe that's why he's running around trying to find her. He doesn't understand death or something. That's actually kind of sad, though, when you think about that, like, hypothesis. The wife of the professor is gone, but the wife also made the robot. The wife loves the song. And Lumi might be thinking, whenever it hears this track, it's looking for her. And that's why it starts running all over the place, is because it's trying to find her. That's kind of a sad story in a way. Now that I think about it. Anyway, Lumi stops its steps as it hears the music. It quiets down, gradually beginning to spin on the spot. What's it doing? I can't be sure, but I feel like it's almost dancing. It can't be it, right? I don't have any neural records of a type of dance that's just spinning around. No, like, you could think about it too with the foreshadowing. The bear and the doll that's dancing on that music box. You know what I mean? Like, there's some foreshadowing there with the music box. I need to look at his sprite again, but he might be the bear. and the wife is the girl that dances. Anyway, but look, it's spinning exactly to the beat. If that's the case, I'm sorry, Sharkry. To keep the music playing, Yoohee declines the call, picking up where the ringtone let off on her terminal. The gentle tune draws Lumi in even further, like a child in a lovely dream. Yoohee slowly moves backwards with the terminal in hand. Lumi follows it as it spins, leaving the roof's edge. Now! As Lumi is distracted by the music, Nagant and Ksenia flank it on both sides, producing a rope from her bag. Nagant quickly hog-ties Lumi. Phew, thank goodness I brought the rope just in case. This will only work for a little bit, right? A kid's tantrum after waking up amplifies their normal temper, you know. Just tying it up won't do. We need to make sure that Lumi won't go out of control again. Then the only thing we can do is get the control permissions to Lumi right now. My goodness, am I really on holiday here? 10 times the normal overtime rate would not cover the effort I put in today. Yoohee and Ksenia rush to Nagant's side. Despite her very vocal complaints, Ksenia quickly joins the others in level 2, accessing Lumi's systems. That sounds like a bad idea. Whoa, that was a cool effect. Shattered pieces of data drift through level 2. Yoohee extends a hand to touch one such piece, but to no avail. The data fragment passes through Yoohee, meandering into the distance. This is actually a really cool, like, visual effect they have here for this. It's like augmented reality. The ground beneath them, made of coagulated data, begins to fade and ebb. All fluttery and fluffy, like snow. Is this Lumi's world? Level 2s aren't usually like this at all. Well, I mean, this is also a very old bot, according to the professor. So it's very different from what you girls are probably used to. I'd say that it comes down to Lumi's model, system, and ports being so old that it's causing incompatibility with dolls. Our environment here is becoming unstable too. That I feel like them going into level 2 was a bad idea. Yeah, we'd better find Lumi's logic hub and grab the control permissions. Staying here for an extended period might be dangerous. Yoohee's right, my senses are tingling. Everyone over there on the right, are those weird shaped things approaching us? The group looks in the direction Nagant indicates. Behind a shining stream of electricity, information fragments congregate, forming dangerous shapes. Okay, that's what that was. Where'd they come from? There's so many. Judging by the shape, they might be viruses. Only viruses can produce such massive blobs of error data. They're not viruses. Look over there. Nagant looks over to see data fragments assembling to become new enemies. These enemies are all converted from normal data, and we happen to be in a cache area in Lumi's systems. I get it. It's data overflow. Yes, the fragments are all legitimate data in and of themselves, but because of the sheer size and the data destruction algorithms, they're taking up a lot of the cache. Judging by the current circumstances, these chunks of data are reflowing into Lumi's operational space. Odds are those pieces of data are the reason Lumi's going out of control. That makes sense. Ksenia draws her I'm sorry, you have a pistol. Where did you get that? How's the event going so far? How are you all? Hey, go and say how you doing, man. It's not too bad. It's kind of silly. I did not expect to hear Nagant say whippersnappers, which is probably like one of the more hilarious highlights of this. It's just her calling everybody whippersnappers. The Stetch Kit is fully automatic, actually. That does not sound like... I meant more like that doesn't sound like a handgun at all. That's what I meant more. That sounded more like Ksenia just borrowed Yoohee's gun and just started blasting. Anyway, draws her weapon with a flourish, firing 2 shots toward... That was not 2 shots. Toward the enemies formed from streams of data. The shattered fragments spray into countless directions. Hearing her explanation, Nagant slaps her own forehead. Yeah, that's it. Of course, the young should be knowledgeable about these things. Good, good. Behind you. Don't touch my hat willy-nilly. Nagant destroys the enemy with a single punch. The data fragments fly in all directions, scattered in an instant. Nice swing there. I'm not a vet. I'm not just a veteran in name only. Back, Nagant. They're reassembling themselves. What? Nagant takes a brisk few steps backward. The data fragments reconvene, forming a cube. That is a present. The two face off for a dozen seconds, but the cube does not express any desire to attack. Is it not an enemy? This cube's kind of familiar, isn't it? It's a gift box, right? It's shaped like one. The bow tie on top is mimicking a packaged ribbon, right? It was attacking us just a second ago. Why is it forming a gift box now? Is Lumi trying to tell us something? Lumi shouldn't use Chrome! Nagant is pretty old compared to the other. Yeah, I know. I just found it really funny to hear her say whippersnappers, that's all. Who knows? With so much erroneous data here, it's impossible to predict how Lumi will act. There might be something inside the box. Let me have a look. Wait, Yoohee, don't touch it yet. Yoohee reaches for the box. The moment she makes contact, a gap appears at the top of the box. A holographic projection soon appears. It's the wife, isn't it? It's the wife, right? That's the only thing I could think of is it's the wife. Like, I don't know what else to consider there. That feels more accurate. I'm actually kind of curious how this story's gonna end. Because I feel like I think I have an idea what this is all, like what the data is all on. No, it's Dandelion. No, it can't be Dandelion. I would hope it's not Dandelion. All right, commence operation. Drop the sun. Again. How many times? Let's see. Can we hit everybody? No, we can't. But we could take out a good number of people. I think I can move up one more. Yeah, but that takes that diner gate out. Could run here. Oh, is this that weird spot where one... Yeah, okay, so I need to go down one at this point. I do that... Yeah, I don't think I can really do... Well... No, I don't want to hit that diner gate, because if I do, it's gonna... I can't use Krollik on it. I can, however, say hi to those guys up there with Krollik. Sure, why not? Just drop the sun on everybody from here. That is ridiculous still. It doesn't matter how many times I use that skill, it is ridiculous. Well, I guess I could just... You know what? It don't really matter, but we do it anyway. Yeah, Krollik don't need it. Krollik don't need those buffs. She don't need those buffs at all. I got rid of her main ability to just yeet something in the distance. Should still be able to do this. Alright, and then dash. Oh, not far enough actually. Dash. Everything is on fire. Yes, welcome to the we're not using DPS burn team. We're using Vanguard to I think the rest of our supports. Oh no, he's coming. Oh, he's got a lot more room than I thought he would. Oh yeah? You get the stick, sir. Welcome to the stick. The cat ears are great though. That's why I put them on the skin, is they're just goofy like that. All right, I need to know. Is it the wife? It depicts a lively woman pushing a door wide open. She rushes towards her husband, who walks in her direction, hugging him tightly. Renee, I did it, Bowen. A prototype. I've got a prototype. Hey, I think I'm right. Renee turns around to shake the camera holder's hand, waving at her husband. A stubby robotic foot can be seen, the seams of its metallic plates joined with new shiny bolts. Come say hello, Lumi. The camera angle begins to shift and move, accompanied by the sound of mechanical motors as the surroundings come into view. squeaking. You can only make a few simple sounds right now, but it'll be the future of AI. Professor Bowen, you have to redouble your efforts on your research project. The somewhat blurry video takes in the environment and the happily smiling couple. Owner info updated. Renee Candela. Bowen Candela. It is the wife. The video cuts off. The gift box splits into pieces, scattering to the wind and mixing into the surrounding streams of data. Was that man Professor Bowen, and the woman ought to be his wife? Her name is Renee? Most likely, but the video files should be written... These video files should be within a storage drive. It's all mixed up in the cache, so it follows that Lumi's data processing has gone wrong somewhere. If we could solve the data overflow problem, Lumi might be able to go back to normal. Yeah, but I'm a little curious why these data fragments turned into a gift box. Look, there's more ahead. The fragments are coalescing again. Huh? Another box. Yoohee approaches the newly formed gift box. This is the second time now. I can't help but feel there's some kind of meaning to this. Hard to guess what a silly kid is thinking. Might as well see what's inside this time. Yoohee touches the box's surface. A projection appears just like before. This time the image is much clearer. The room's lights are off. Moonlight spills in from the outside, exceptionally bright in the darkness. Renee sits in a rocking chair by the window, with Bowen at her side. The unknown amount of time that has passed left its mark on them, be it shallow or deep. Renee appears a little more sickly than before. Aww. Sorry, work had me tied up a little. Sorry for being late. I brought some flowers. I handed some work over to my assistant. From tomorrow on, I should have a lot more free time. Renee accepts the bouquet with a smile, the white flowers inside akin to the patches of pure white snow. I know you've been busy. It's all right. Has the project been progressing as normal? Naturally. Artificial snow has been established. It's now seeking investment. And the project's full realization. Might still need some time, but there's hope now. I really do miss it. The snow we had when we were little. Do you think we'll be able to see it again? Of course. We'll have pure white snow falling from the sky again. You, me, Lumi, and everyone else will be able to have this blessing from the sky. It'll be my gift to you. At the sound of its own name, the holder of the camera wobbles a little. Snowing! Snowing! This is actually really sad. I think I pretty much nailed my guess on the head here. For this whole story and thing. I'm actually really curious why he's running around, though. It could just be the issues with the system, but we'll see. Mechanically repeating the word, it approaches the couple a little. Bowen. Lumi and the snow were both my wishes, but it looks like I will have to leave it up to you to fulfill them. Bowen crouches, taking his wife's hand and gently kissing it. There was a time my research went unnoticed by everyone except you. Only you would discuss it with me deep into the night. From the moment I asked for your hand, your wishes have been mine as well. I only wish that this program could move along faster. Just a little bit. The camera turns toward the window. The moon had already sequestered itself behind the clouds, and even the stars are difficult to perceive. The voices grow muffled. The images flash a few times before the projection cuts off again. So the snow and Lumi were both Renee's wishes. He hasn't stopped in all those years, even after Renee's passing. No wonder Lumi is so important to him. You do realize this was filmed a long time ago, right? Yeah, the professor looks way younger than he is now. I've got a good guess. When Lumi was built, the technology wasn't as developed. In order to allow it to learn by itself, Renee set it to intake information as frequently as possible. Unfortunately, the filtering and selection of the intake seems to be flawed. So, it cannot judge for itself which information should be retained and which should be deleted. That's why it ends up in the cache. Oh, I see. Yeah, the professor's field of study is different. Chances are he doesn't dare to modify Lumi's programming without a good reason, so he would never... so he would never have figured out that the problems are caused by this internal conflict. That would make sense. The professor has been loading Lumi with more and more information these years, too. If its ability to organize and tidy up data is far lesser than its intake, the system's operational capacity is bound to be taken up. It follows that Lumi keeps having failures even after repairs each time. I'm still confused about one thing, though. Just now these projections have appeared via the form of gift boxes. One would be written off as a coincidence, but there are countless forms that gathering data logically takes. The odds are just too low. There must be some deeper logic. Could it be that there was a gift Lumi once? If we give the correct gift to Lumi, like we're appeasing a child, the problem might go away. Do we really need to go down that rabbit hole, my good senior? The data overflow here is pretty severe. The entirety of level 2 is messed up, and we can't predict its actions using normal logic. Yeah, our priorities are still to continue toward the control center and acquire the control permissions. Then the professor can run some checks. Maybe then we'll have the answers. The control center is right up ahead. It's just way too quiet here. I haven't heard a peep of anything, and the defense systems are quiet too. Those data overflow enemies from before haven't appeared again. There might be an ambush. Oh, don't just say those things. If there really was. Nagat, Cassidia over to the right. Nagat, how dare you? Whoa. Hello, big boy. How you doing? How you doing, big boy? It's just big boy Lumi. He's just big. Oh boy. Cassidy is interrupted by Yoohee. A hulking beast comes into the purview of her vision models. Blech. The great machine spins in place. Cassini's attention is pulled to the giant gift box floating above its head. A crowd of smaller defense bots gather around the massive beast. I knew it would turn out like this. It's so tall. Judging by the vision module's feedback, it should be around 5 meters tall. That's actually really tall. I can't help but feel it looks familiar. The way it turns around about too. Could this thing be Lumi? There are some similarities, but only a few. Maybe the corrupted data is influencing things. Why would a Lumi appear in its own level 2 though? This should be the form the system firewall takes. The gift box then should be the system core. Lumi protecting the gift is in reality the firewall protecting the system core. What is with the gift boxes? Yeah, Yoohee's probably right about this one. See, youngin', better to slow down a little sometimes. Yes, I understand. If the gift boxes are some sort, the dynamic between these two is a little silly. Though it's mostly Nagant hard carrying it because it's just like, see, youngin', you whippersnappers, like a whole bunch of different, like, really goofy terms she's using. It shows the age, but that's not a bad thing in any sense. If the gift boxes are some sort of hint from Lumi, what's it really trying to get across? I was like having to read that like twice or 3 times to figure that out. Everything it does is completely devoid of logic. There's nothing to be deduced here. We could ponder that after the controls are ours. We should think about how to get past this firewall first. Gift. Before the trio close the distance, the massive Lumi suddenly stops spinning. Countless data fragments emerge, flying toward it. Lumi's body becomes even larger, affected by the fragments. Damn it, our presence here must be making the system errors more severe. We can't let this continue, or Lumi's original base code will be influenced as well. Senior, Yoohee, let's go. Yeah, we'll deal with the defense bots and then focus on Lumi. Nagat nods and the 3 approach the defense systems together.
The boy's just like, gift. Snowing.
It's weird fighting the boss 3 times in a row. Or it's probably, I'm assuming we're gonna be fighting him each of the remaining fights, so it's at this point, yeah. I don't think we have to worry about it. Snow, yeah, exactly. Well, there just really isn't a good spot to use this here. Well, we'll keep this team because it's just goofy. Hey Lumi, I got a question for you. What happens when the snow meets the sun? Oh, dang, you got some range. Okay.
そのままはあ何見てんの ちょっと試してみよう
Lumi is kind of a silly boss. I kind of like him, actually.
作戦を
I wasn't sure how I'd feel about him earlier, but now I'm kind of like, you know, he's kind of goofy. He's just kind of that, like, silly little, like, the silly guy. I got the emotional. Oh, don't even. I have a feeling those two are going to be an interesting conversation. So, what happens if I just... Oh, nope. Oh, well, thankfully I can do this. Ha-ha! Lumi, you're getting the stick. Boink! I didn't need to do any of that. I could have just dashed straight at him with... I could have just dashed straight at him. Alrighty then. Mander? What's with you getting all serious all of a sudden? I'm just thinking that if it weren't for you noticing what Lumi really wanted, who knows how long it would have been misunderstood for. It was nothing impressive. Unless, yeah, I give up on that one. It told me this. Who is this? It told me that the soul of dance is expression. So I habitually began to observe the people around me to see what they express with the smallest expressions and movements. I suppose I ended up in the right place the wrong way. I have no idea who that is. That's another honorific that I don't recognize. I'm assuming it's also Korean, but I don't know. Is there a dance trainer? Oh, okay. So it's like sensei, maybe? Because, like, its spelling starts off similar to the one that was used for, senpai, which if Korean follows similarly to the other Southeast Asia languages, it kind of makes it wouldn't be weird. Because that's why you know it's like senpai and sensei both start with sen. I forget what sen specifically means. I think it means like I think it's specifically elder. But then the sensei, like the se and pai are very different. I think pai is more like a colleague, whereas se is more like it's literally just placed out to teacher or something like that. I forget what the exact the exact meanings of each of the individual parts are. But I know that that's kind of like how Japanese works, at least, is that when you combine, like when you have kanji, the words each of the individual characters mean something, and when combined they make something. Like for example, on its own, B I think means day, but when combined with the kanji for ima, so you have now and day, it becomes today. I think that was how that one goes. I think that one's actually specifically kyo. It means teacher in Korean. That's what I was thinking it was. But yeah, like I was sitting there thinking about it, I was like, that would make sense for it being sensei then as the honorific. So, anyway, the soul of dance is expression, an interesting phrase. It's true that when I watch Vepley and Sharkry, I can feel their emotions sometimes. You get it, Commander. That's right. Things on your mind that you can't speak, emotions you can't declare, all of that can be expressed through dance. After the whole business with Professor Bowen and Lumi, I became even more certain about this. Dance can go beyond the boundaries of death and speak to the soul. A trusted teacher specifically. Yeah, that makes sense. If it wasn't for Lumi's dancing, imagine the regrets the professor and his wife would have had. Don't forget your part in it. You helped out a lot. I pat her head. She looks upward, a shade of red creeping on her happy face. I was really happy to be able to help Lumi and the professor. I want to convey more and more things with dance from now on, too. I'm sure you'll manage it. I don't really understand dancing, but if you need help, I'll always be here. Speaking of this, I really did have another request for you, but I'll tell you after we're good with the organizing. There's not much left. Let's clear it all out in one go. All right. Angry Kralik. You have like that super sentimental like moment, and then it's just like angry Kralik. All right, now we have this one, and then I think we have to go through 2 chapters before we get the final thoughts or the final scene. Oh no, here we go. Renee looks even weaker than before. The veins upon her shriveled arms pop outwards, with the jarring intravenous line connected to it. There. Renee struggles to keep her eyes open, her exhalations forming a thin layer of mist on the mask she wears. A television in front of her plays a dated recording. In the recording, a girl places her hand on a young gentleman's waist, and the two proceed towards the dance floor. Is that their wedding? Is that their wedding ceremony? Lumi. The camera moves closer to Renee at the sound. A shriveled hand slowly reaches over. I'm sorry. The project will have to continue without me. And Bowen's snow. The recording draws Renee's attention. She fails to complete her sentence. In the television, she moves to the music with Bowen, still young and lively. A flower in full bloom rests upon her breast. To the tune of Dance and Dreams, the swing hems of Renee's dress form lilting green waves in the air. That year, the man who knew only research, at the winter ball, he asked me for his first dance with a red face. Lumi, if it were possible, I would really like to have one more dance with him. To watch the first snowfall. To see the white all around. That's why he's running around. Aw, that's actually really sad. He's trying to fulfill her wish. He hears the music and probably wants to fulfill her wish. That is actually really sad. Aw. If it were possible, I would really like to have one more dance with him. To watch the first snow fall, to see the white all around, even for just a few seconds. Not long ago, the defense machines destroyed by Yoohee and the others had formed a new gift box. Its contents revealed themselves to them upon a touch. The video recording ends. The gift box turns into fragments, flying toward the giant Lumi. Yoohee redirects all of her computational power, going over the information she collected. Gifts, snow, dancing. That's why Bowen is so willing to be a part of this project, or to help Yoohee. And now we also see Lumi would probably also want to as well. That makes a lot of sense. Dang, man. That's actually really, like... It actually is a pretty sad story, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think it would go... Like, I wasn't sure how it was gonna go. I had a feeling it was gonna go dark, But I didn't think it was going to be like this kind of thing. Or it's kind of like very feelsy. Gifts, snow dancing. I got it. I understand it all now. Yoohee's voice attracts Nagant's attention. Yoohee, have you found anything yet? Yeah. We're putting too much thought into it. The gift box doesn't mean that it wants a present. It wants to give a present to Renee. That's the gift that it wants to give to its creator. All of this data might not even be uncleared clutter, but something that Lumi treasures as a gift. To it, every day it spent with the professor in his life were a present. So it kept taking in more and more information until its systems failed? That's not all it is. All of Lumi's operational logic is in the recordings. It isn't spinning around for no reason. Nor is it a prank. Lumi, don't just stand there and talk. Look at it. It's snowing. Snow. I'm just imagining with it being this big, I'm just like, snowing. Snowing. Instead of like the goofy, like, higher voice I was imagining earlier. Lumi raises its arm stiffly, spewing out a slurry of data fragments. It falls upon the three like descending snow, beginning to bury them. It gets snow at level 2? Is there a way to make it stop? Whoa! Vertically disadvantaged, Nagant is soon buried by the avalanche like Data. Only her arms remain visible, grasping at the air. Hey, my good senior, see the height of your flaws now. Ksenia! Why are you like this? I might have to level Ksenia. I like how people... I have a feeling that this story is going to make people like Nagant and Ksenia a lot more now. We were having a moment. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, it's so goofy. But no, it's a little like sad. Like this is actually kind of a sad bit. It's like I understand why everything's happening, like why everything is going on now. But at the same time, like, oof. It's sweet that it's trying to do it, but at the same time, it's sad that it won't be able to truly fulfill it. But hey, at least he can fulfill it for one of them. Bah. Ksenia grabs Nagant's hand, pulling her up with some effort. That's my secret, Cap. I already did like them so. Thanks for them too. You goof. Yeah, it's definitely pretty bittersweet for sure. But at least at the end, you know... Yeah, it's a little bit sad he won't be able to do it for Renee, but at least he'll be able to do it for Bowen. And honestly, I think that's the best victory he can get. Or it can get, I guess. I don't really know. To be treated like a carrot by my junior at this age. Lawbreaker, snowing. Overflow's getting worse. We need to make it stop. What can we... I know, music, dance, and dreams. Ksenia. Help me pull it up, please. Okie dokie. Make sure you pay the fee. Hurry up. Ksenia, please. Soon after, level 2 is filled with beautiful music. As the track begins to play, Lumi's data spewing pace slows down. Snowing. Dad's gift. Oh, he's sad. He's actually sad. Oh, it's working. Lumi seems to remember this. What next? A more direct approach? Ksenia twirls the weapon in her hand, but Yoohee shakes her head. No, that might stimulate Lumi's already unstable systems more and cause a total breakdown. We need to release its control permissions. We need it to release its control permissions by itself. Can't you do that of its own volition? What do we do? I want to give Lumi a present. Please help me. Yoohee picks out a passage from her null records. The scene where Professor Bowen mentioned Lumi in his home, while the scent of butter cookies drifted through the air. Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Will that bit work? I don't know, but we have to try. Please help me out. With Nagant and Ksenia's assistance, the neural records are packaged as a data fragment, shining with electric light. The fragment is placed in a virtual gift box and delivered to the massive Lumi. Please, massive Lumi, accept this gift of ours. I'm sure it can feel the professor and his wife's unspoken wishes, the thing it's most familiar with. As the music ends, the giant Lumi completely settles down. The data within the tiny little box enters the massive gift box above Lumi. Not long after, the gift box it protected so desperately cracks, with countless data fragments bleeding outwards. The larger fragments crackle again, turning into drifting snow, proliferating throughout the unkempt level 2. I love the $2 and 1 cent just in case Virtuoso was lurking. You guys are something. Man's not even here and he's catching a stray. Virtuoso doesn't lurk. I don't think he would. He's probably the one that would show up and be like, hey guys, what's going on? Oh god, sense. This is why you guys are great sometimes, honestly. Anyway, is something wrong with my vision modules? Is there a projection on those fragments in the air? Your vision modules aren't that old yet. Those are records of Lumi's life with the professor and his wife up there. Don't take the opportunity to mock me. Nagant puts a hand on Ksenia's shoulder, but her attention is soon pulled away by a blurry image upon the fragment. On a bright, pleasant afternoon, Professor Bowen takes his wife's hand, strolling along a small garden path. In the living room's gentle light, Renee and Professor Bowen together inspect Lumi's frame. Bathed in moonlight, Renee turns about to call out to two figures, one large and one small. Looks like Rumi was really fond of those two. The fragments are gone. This place looks like it's going back to normal too. Yeah, Lumi's accepted it. It's releasing its control rights. Yep, I've already got the permissions, currently removing the firewall's quarantine program. We're about 15 seconds out from having the permissions in full. Lumi won't be moving about randomly after this. Good work. Let's head out and take a closer look at Lumi. After the quarantine program's deactivation, Nagant and Ksenia take their leave. Yoohee takes one more look at the images upon the data fragments before cutting off her connection too. It's finally over. Lumi won't go rogue again, right? I don't think my old bones can handle being put through the ringer like that again. Most likely not. Famous last words. I restarted Lumi after getting the permissions, and the overflowing data in its cache should have been cleared out for now. There won't be any abnormalities in the short term, but if the algorithms aren't improved, as time goes on, there might be an overflow again. Though that'll be none of our business. I really had to put in way too much effort for those flowers the professor promised us. What a terrible deal. No, we're not done yet. Yoohee walks toward the still-bound Lumi, gently undoing the ropes. It might go off again. It's better leave it tied up, no? Should be fine, right? Yoohee pats Lumi's round head. Free of restraints, Lumi begins to slowly spin again. Why is it doing that again? It's alright. Lumi just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Renee left with it at a time of year when they should be snow. That's the holiday present it wanted to give the professor and the late Renee. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's running around throwing snow everywhere and also dancing. Makes so much sense. So that's what it is. Why does it keep running away though? Because it saw a doll dancing inside a music box. Huh? You two, look at this first. You sent the video contents of the last gift box to Nagant and Ksenia. Lumi isn't loaded with any knowledge relevant to dancing, so as far as it knows, the little doll's dancing might very well be the same thing as the professor dancing with his wife in the recording. Yeah. Perhaps because it caused a similar scene, Lumi accessed those records sitting inside its systems. It wants to tell the professor about his wife's final wishes, but also wants to give the bits and pieces it's collected over the years to the professor, who has been missing his wife as a gift. but it cannot accurately express itself because of system errors, and thus often falls to confusion, inadvertently causing trouble. So it's been spinning around like that because it's imitating the doll it saw? So it was a little off, that's fine. That's how it wanted to tell the professor? Ksenia gestures at Lumi, still spinning in circles. Maybe, yeah. That's what dance means, to speak for those who cannot, to help those who cannot hear, feel, to entrust stories to those who are watching. Is its AI really that advanced? You don't just concern yourself with those things at a time like this, you stupid brat. Okay then. Yoohee stares at Lumi for a moment, suddenly raising her head and balling her hands into fists. I'm going to help it. With what? You're going to help it dance for the professor? I don't imagine that it will be easy. It'll be hard for anyone to glean anything at all from the spinning. And there's no way you'll be able to sync your dancing stuff with it. Its ports are outdated, and we just mess with its systems real good. It's impressive that it's not having a breakdown. What do we do then? How about you just show the professor the footage you got, Yoohee? That won't do. Yoohee shakes her head vigorously. Lumi must express its wishes to the professor on its own. Let me think. Since there are no robotic shortcuts we can take, let's use a more human approach. Okay. Yoohee temporarily stops Lumi in its tracks. Got. Hold on, I'll help you. Do as I do, remember this well. Recalling the dance moves she saw in the projection, Yoohee begins to play that music again. She begins with a starting pose, progressing into an elegant dance routine. Her dainty figure's flowing contours make up a familiar sight to Lumi, whose full attention is now drawn to Yoohee. Gradually, Lumi begins to move as well. It fully concentrates on imitating Yoohee's movements, clumsily extending its arms. This is actually kind of a nice thing that she's doing here. I could see why the commander might be pretty pleased with her in this. Even with the steps simplified, Lumi moves nothing like Yoohee. I can at least tell it's supposed to be dancing. That's a pretty good start for Lumi. Found you. Bowen's voice comes from behind the three. He comes to a stop, doubled over with hands on his knees, catching his breath. At his age, climbing up those stairs probably took considerable effort. Rather than exhaustion, though, his countenance was full of surprise and sentiment. Without a single word spoken, the music and dance take him back to the ball that year. Lumi clumsily turns about, occasionally spewing out bits of foam, as if having errors. Some of it falls upon Bowen's glasses. He takes them off. Blurry as the surroundings might be to him, he sees clearly the figure of his late wife, clad in formal dress with an arm wrapped around Lumi. She extends a hand towards him. The couple's romanticism of their youth had been long buried, but never melted away like the falling snow. Dancing, snowing. Also, the whole thing with the music box and the doll dancing with the bear. That's funny. That was literal. That was very literal. I like that, actually. Lumi runs over at the sight of Bowen and lightly bumps into his leg, pulling him out of his trip down memory lane. All of this while, I never understood. Bowen leans down, grasping Lumi's front limbs, dancing to that familiar tune. Lumi spins rhythmically, activating its snow dispersion apparatus, spreading frosty snow throughout the abandoned building. That's really sweet. Like, I you know what? I'm actually probably more happy with that than I thought I would be. I'm sorry, I just saw like a giant mustache. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's here. Okay. What is he, a white beard? Nah, don't worry about it. It don't matter. We're just dropping the sun on them again. So all I gotta do is click right here, and I think that gets most of them. Oh, wow, he actually lives. Look at that. Well, everybody else don't, except for the two people in front. That's easy to take care of. Also, if I'm completely honest with you, her voice when she after doing that animation really doesn't fit. That's not a negative. It's just that animation is very intense, and then you hear her voice, and you're like, oh. That's not a bad thing. It's just like what, not what you would expect. I'll put it that way. You could just, all right, stab the man. Actually, bonk him. You've got a stick. I have to remember you have a stick. Also, the sound effect that she plays is really goofy. Weird, incomprehensible shouting like no. It's just different. It's not a bad thing. Like I said, it's just when you see how intense that animation is, you think like she has like some like intense line she's gonna say or something, followed by like a really like angered voice of some sort because of how angry she looks. But in reality, she has like a very soft-spoken voice, so it catches you off guard. Like I said, it's not a negative. It's just something I just am not used to. It takes me a bit to get used to because of like I've never heard her voice before, or at least I don't know much about her, so I have to like get used to that. All right, now we're doing the boss fight because I think we have to do the boss fight, and then we get the last story. If I can click on that. Yeah, it's not like it's just a very, oh, it's this stage. Okay, so he's like right here, isn't he? Oh, he's back there. Okay, never mind. Can I have it this way instead? I would like it to start this direction. This background music is too catchy. White ain't the lobby. What do you mean? That song is the lobby.
Yokai.
My gosh. Aw, man. Let's do it. Actually, is this gonna work? Oh, no, that would, okay, no. We'll just do it this then. Oh, the main lobby, not the event. I see. Yeah, it probably takes a bit. I mean, it wasn't until second half before I think some of the was it Aphelion? Kuklay's event really kicked in. I'm gonna use you to take this out. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I was wrong. Fair enough. You know what? Let's put you here and then just pop this. Not that I expect you to really use this much. All I probably have to do is just dash at Lumi again and just bonk him. You know what? Let's find out. Here comes the bonk. Oh no, he's gonna live. Well, no, there's still the chance that crit takes him. She do crit. Oof. That do be a little bit of an oof there. The bulwark would be the more annoying dude. The Deadeye isn't gonna hurt that bad, I don't think. I love his goofy little running animation. Alright, Kralik, walk over to him and bonk him. Bonk. There, all organized. Good work, Yoohee. I should be the one saying that, Commander. All the redundant data is gone, and I feel much better for it. Thank you. Prepared a present for this, actually. A present? No need, really. Keeping everyone in good shape is my duty as a commander. Oh, it's nothing expensive. I made it myself. Take it. Yoohee retrieves a box from the shelf behind her, producing a flower pieced together with mechanical parts. The flower stem and... I don't know how to say that word. I can't even pronounce that one. I know what it is, though. Were constructed with levers and gears. Calyx? Calyx, I guess? Calyx? No, I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna say calyx. The petals with a gradient of copper, and the stamen with smatterings of shattered crystal. Much time was dedicated to this present. Might this be a hibiscus? Yeah, it's about that time of year, and I wanted to give you flowers, too. I'm told that hibiscus signifies gentleness and resilience. I wanted to use it to express my gratitude for your efforts in treating everyone gently, including me. But a metal flower will never wilt, which means that I'll never be separated from... Don't start saying this kind of stuff. You're gonna make people want to covenant you. You're gonna make people want to pull for you and stuff. Oh, man, that's funny. Too late. I accept the gently glinting metal flower, the faint light upon its petals warm and pleasant. Joke's on you, I already did. Oh, I see. Thank you. I will treasure it. You said you had something else you wanted of me. What is it? Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. When Vepli and Sharkery, right? The part about the soul of dance's expression. I think so. With the understanding that you have of dance, I must watch them perform. You must watch them perform often. I might not be on their level yet, but the Sparkle Troop's performances have been getting great reviews from the public. Amanda, you should come see us dance too. Of course, but do I only need to watch? You think that's too easy? Commander? Then you should clap loudly and liven up the atmosphere with everyone. I'm just kidding. So long as you enjoy yourself and feel what I'm trying to get across to you. Yoohee's eyes shine with light. Her mind one of absolute passion. Wow, okay. I never... There are so many words I'm just like, how do I even pronounce that? Hang on, let me see if I get that one right. Mayan? Men. Yeah. Or I don't know how to say it. Men? It's basically just her, like... How do I put that word? Her expression, I'll put it that way. Such faith in remaining steadfast sways me as well. In a time as cruel as ours, her passion will forever be an inestimable value. This isn't for face. Expression, face, yeah, like, basically how she's presenting herself. Alright, I'll take you up on that. She's definitely a sweetheart, though. I could definitely tell. Alright, let's see how this story ends. The best gift. The Satellite City, PRY's 01 Convention Center, open air amphitheater on a clear evening. The sky grows darker and darker, but the city's convention center only becomes more lively. Proceeding backstage with VIP passes, Nagant and Ksenia find Yoohee in the middle of placing the finishing touches on the performance with Lumi and Professor Bowen. Yoohee, we're here. Ah, the professor's here too. Are the preparations for the upcoming performance complete? I'm finished with adjusting the equipment. Yep, everything's in place. Feeling good today. I won't disappoint everyone. Alright, happy holidays, everyone. I'm assuming this is like this was like a Christmas theme, so I guess that would make sense. Yoohee produces a basket as she speaks, scattering the multicolored petals throughout the air. Well, that works. Whoa, don't just scare people like that. That's something we're going to bring out on stage. You guys get a sneak peek. Happy holidays. Thank you for inviting us to the show. I hear the tickets were rather difficult to get. The gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of the audience. I hear that the idea came from that senior of yours. If the chance ever arises, please do introduce me to that business genius. Oh, do you mean Sharkery? She was originally going to come as well, but some stuff came up at the cafe she works at. But check this out. He spins around happily. Sharkery gave me this bow tie on the back of my dress. Ah, well, that looks amazing. Does every doll who knows how to dance or sing also do handicrafts? She's not only good at crafts, she's also a makeup whiz. When I met you guys, before I did, rather, I was talking to her on the phone. Lumi caused some trouble, so I hung up. I thought she would be angry. But after I told her about the circumstances, she complimented me instead. So she's a competent senior, too. I must speak to her if the circumstances allow. I have a weird feeling Nagat and Sharkery are gonna not do well. This event came out in February in CN2. Oh, really? Huh. Well, February is around, what is it, Chinese New Year. So there's that. It's like, I'm like thinking what other holiday aside from like Valentine's Day is there? You youngins are snappery and whoppery with spirit. Oh my goodness. Right, Professor. How's Lumi been? Any further incidents?
After you lot described the cause, I ran some more checks on the central systems and spoke to a friend in the field. There shouldn't be any further issues.
Gurgling, what? After things are stable, could Lumi's original be put into the production next?
That's still a ways off. After this performance is over, I'll be deleting the overflowing data in Lumi again and recompiling the source code.
What a shame. It's technology Renee left behind. It's a legacy, though. Nothing would be better for a legacy than to see it running in action, I would honestly say. If it's something like they've created, but it's imperfect, to see it finalized and be able to fully stand on its own is actually probably the best thing that could happen for it.
Bowen smiles and nods, turning to the silent Lumi at his side. A shame indeed, but keeping Lumi in good operating order is most important. I know Renee's wishes now anyway. She'll always be by my side, like Lumi. I'll have no regrets.
Yoohee nods as the backstage staff begins to call for the dancers to get into position. Sorry, it's about time. I need to go prepare for the show with Lumi and the professor. Your tickets are for the VIPs in the VIP section, I'm assuming. Get ready to catch every mesmerizing move of Lumi's performance up close. Lumi's going to be performing on top of providing the snow. Yeah. After that experience of ours, I had a change of mind in regards to the routine, so I made some changes. I asked the professor to help me train Lumi too. Just sit and watch. We'll be off then. Alright, we'll cheer for you. Leaving Yoohee to her business, Nagata and Ksenia returned to the audience seating area, finding their spots. Oh, VIP indeed. What a view. Yeah. I don't even have to stand on my tippy toes to see the whole amphitheater. Not bad at all. Here comes the short joke. What's going on? It's all black all of a sudden. Did they turn out the lights? No, they haven't. Could your vision watch just really be getting that old? But I had them checked a few days ago. That shouldn't be the case at all. Procedural failure, then. I think permanent loss of vision might be in the cards. Ksenia, please. I was expecting a short joke, but that didn't happen, and now instead it's just her being old. No way, right? I never heard of that happening to a doll. Helping Ksenia. I'm kidding. I'll stop messing with you. Ksenia chuckles mischievously, taking Nagat's hat off of her head, off the top of her head. Ksenia. Gritting her teeth, Nagat begins to reach for Ksenia's collar. The latter immediately passes over the hat in her hand. Made out of felt, the hat's celebratory colors are adorned with little flowers of yarn. This is the limited edition hat you always wanted. I bought it as a holiday. Oh, that's nice of her. But it's expensive, isn't it? About as much as the flowers the professor gave us were worth, right? Yeah. All the money from the sales went into this hat. You were hesitating, so I went and bought it for you. Money's just money. We can always make more. But we missed this hat, and it's gone forever. That was actually really sweet of you, Ksenia. Thanks. No need to thank me. Just spark me for overtime, extra overtime pay in the future. I feel like such a failure. My junior beat me to giving a gift. When the show ends, I'm gonna go pick out a proper present for you too. I'll be waiting then. As they chatter, the lights in the venue converge on the stage. The elevator in the middle gradually rises, and Yoohee takes the stage first with her basket of flowers. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Before we get started, we have a few little presents for everyone. Make sure to catch them. Everyone, happy holidays. Yoohee snaps her fingers, sending many red drones flying through the venue, strewing candy and flower petals towards the audience. Yep. Nagant leaps upwards, easily claiming a pack. You don't like candy at all. Why are you going for those? It's all in the holiday spirit. Take this. The show's about to start. My sweetness comes in $10. Stuffing the candy in Ksenia's hands, Nagant looks towards the stage with excitement. As the candy pulls the audience's attention, a cart full of flowers slowly rises to the middle of the stage. Now then, enjoy. Introducing today's special guest, a new artificial snow platform, Lumi. Adorned with bouquets, Lumi stands upon the cart of flowers, appearing at the stage's forefront. It turns as it sprays snow into the air. You go, little guy. Do your best. The snow gradually blankets the stage, and many audience members begin to extend their hands. The pure white foam lands upon their hands and hair. Be it caused by curiosity or remnants, the icy sensation puts a smile on the audience's faces. As the audience's passion is ignited, the other members of the dance troupe make their entrance. The scattering petals combine with the falling snow, illuminating the stage. As the music rises and swells, the performance begins in earnest. On this holiday, everyone receives a present they desire. That's a cute ending to the story. That's actually a really nice ending. Yeah, it's a little sad, but that was really good. Yeah. I will do these later on my own times. I think their squad is Nagant, Ksenia, Moza Nagant, and I don't remember who. Papasha? Oh, it is? That's their squad? That's an interesting squad. I guess I had to ignore game mechanics in this now for that to make more sense. And it really should. Do you have any idea when we'll see Pure... Oh, you mean Purifier? I don't know. I don't actually know when we would see that. I'm gonna go ahead and just dump the points into this. That's a lot of stuff. Alright. I gotta figure out what to do with all this, though. I'll figure out what I want to buy first. I don't think I have anything specifically. Well, maybe. Alright. How do I feel in the end about that? She was a very sweet doll. I'm actually kind of surprised how, like, nice she was. The thing is, I only have like a little under 10k, and I think this banner's just, yeah. I probably would have to sink the entirety of this just to get her, though, and that's assuming I don't miss the toss here. If I did this, that's what really sucks, though. I do like her a lot, though. She's definitely gonna be complicated to learn, though. Like, holy crap. Don't be pressured to get her if you don't want to. Well, we got a lot of time. Like, I'd be surprised how much I can get in 14 days. Especially with Battle Pass being back now. I think Springfield is next. Oh, I'm not worried about that. She'll rerun eventually. That is true. I'm like sitting here thinking, like... I do like how Mado is here, though. Yoohee is too much for my brain to handle. You still need to save for Rio and Seiya. What do you mean? The wrong game. We have that one Chinese SMG doll, Hydro doll next. I have no idea who that is. Unless that's supposed to be Perry or something. I don't actually know what's Perry? I know she's like, what is she is that who we're talking about? Or are we talking somebody else? Oh no, you're saying Chinese SMG. Never mind. That's not, MP5 is not, never mind. Zhao Hui. Perry's MP5. Perry the platypus! How do you do that guy's voice? Perry the platypus! A platypus plumber? Perry the platypus plumber? Perry the platypus! Really? What? Oh man. I need to do a whole bunch of other things too. To be fair though, like it actually isn't that. I've started to really like. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have that much trouble getting all the. An MP5 wielding T-doll? Perry, the MP5 wielding T-doll? No, you have to have platypus in the first one. And then in the second one, yeah. Most of the monthly shop. Yeah, that is true. The shops are gonna reset in what, next week? There's not a whole. There's a couple pulls that get there. Actually, I'm probably more excited for the Sabrina pieces than anything else. I don't actually think that. I think I still need another set of Sabrina things though. Yeah, I do. Unless it's right here. Oh no! That's it. Oh, okay. Next month I get Fortification 5, I think. Right? Is that Fortification 5 Sabrina? It is! Oh, I've been waiting for that for so long! Yes! Oh, I want this so bad. I want to be able to use Gourmet Spirit. I never get to use it because it just, like, I want to use her other abilities first before I even think about using that. Ugh. This is, like, that's like the one thing I kind of dislike about Sabrina is, like, I want to use this ability, but it's like, if I, for some reason, use this first, then I have no way for her to gain Confectance normally. There's, I think, a few ways you can do it. You can do it through this means, but she has to be engaged in some way, shape, or form. So in a lot of cases, I don't necessarily see that because most of the content I use her in, I usually end up not wiping out everything with the units I use with her, because she's like my main challenge team. I just realized she's at 12.8. Jeez. Okay. Also, I'm also kind of waiting on a Covenant for her because I do like her a lot. It's gonna be hella clunky to use unless there's an enemy that single target attacks multiple targets each turn. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like how she plays though. Like, her ult is nice. I do like it. It's just, it's kind of hard to justify it in a lot of cases unless you're doing like a boss fight or something, you can do it. PvP, I also use it for too, but like, I do like using, I do like what it does to her. Like, it makes her, like, the feeling full buff is kind of nice. I kind of need to raise my defense a bit more if I want to make it really disgusting, but she still hits like pretty hard with this. Yeah, Ironside, she's pretty good to use because the way that she works with Hydro and how she gets her she can get stability back. We need some reason to use yeah. But it's like I do like my Bulwark dolls. I don't know how many other Bulwark dolls are there actually. How many other Bulwarks are there? Do we just have 2? Can I sort by type? No. Is there a way you can sort by... Oh yeah, you can. Bulwark.
に間に合わない？
Wow, we really just have 2? Because I know Ulrid definitely isn't. She has to be. I think Ulrid's Vanguard. Yoohee is a support, I'm going to assume. Dang, there really is only 2 bulwarks. And Dolores is a bulwark. Okay, that's all the more reason I want Dolores. I don't know much about Perry. But yeah, like, I do like Sabrina a lot though. I like to bring her out all the time. But then again, I'm using her with Tololo for obvious reasons. But like, she's my go-to character for like my like a lot of my challenge content because I usually run her with Tololo. There's a good chance I'm probably using if the bosses, if I really need it, I'll do Suomi Macchiato alongside those two. Though honestly, in a way, Suomi and Tololo kind of step on each other. Well, actually, it's more Tololo steps on Suomi because of how like her shield works. Tololo's extra turn kind of burns through that shield faster. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Reminds me of Izumo from Blue Archive. Izumi, you mean? Yeah, I do like her a lot. It's fine if you do the turn order properly. Yeah. Like, I always have her go first. And then I always use Suomi last. That way, nobody is desynced on it. The only issue is going to be on the second iteration. It's like, when I start to use this again, because the shields are about to pop out, that's when you're going to see the Tololo confliction there. I guess I could, in a way, just avoid doing that, but it's fine. But yeah, like, I don't worry. That smile though. I don't worry about it too much. I guess I can. Like I said, like, what else do I want to do? You know what? I'll do a couple. I'm gonna say what? A couple. We'll go halfway on the multi. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna build up this. I'll build this up, which just means it won't take as long to get there. Or I lose and I just guarantee the next doll. So I'm okay with that. I'll give her the, what do they call it? The honest try. But I'm not gonna like go nuts on it. So we'll do 3 multis. I think that'll be okay. So that way I can at least say I at least tried for her. At least go one. Where she go like one turn without sweet shield. Yeah. Like it's not like the end of the world to use Tololo with Suomi. It's just they do kind of step on each other a little bit with how Tololo's extra turn works, which is funny. Spook incoming. Don't shut up. Don't actually say that. Though usually if I did 5 multis, that's a good chance I'd get her. All right, at least I'd get the gold. Oh, I didn't see the way. Well, if I get her gun, that'd be kind of nice. The purple. I think you can get the purple gun here. Oh, Ksenia. That actually kind of makes sense. Did they? Okay, is Nagant the other character on this one? They at least. Oh yeah, I got the blue weapon. Like, if Nagant's the other, what do I call it, SR doll, I guess? I don't know. The purple doll on this as well, then that makes a lot of sense. Actually, they should have the banner out here, don't they? Oh, it's Latara! Ah, dang it. They did, I was expecting something different. It's alright. Alright, here we go. Boing! Shield issues. Suomi is actually quite nice with Tololo. Since yeah. It is nice. Come on, give me that. Oh, Nemesis! I think I'm already finished her though. I think. Another character I do want to Covenant. I like Nemesis. Nemi after Nemi. There's like a good, like, they actually do like a good number of the doll characters in this. Nemesis is just kind of one of those goofier ones. Just find those standard doll dupes on the Centaurus banner. Oh, really? I think I'm still missing a good number of like normal dolls. Because it's like I'm actually curious. Hang on. So Groza's already at max for it. I know that. I'm glad about that one. I think oh yeah, no, hers is definitely done because they basically gave you a bunch of her, which made that easy. Oh no, Nemesis was not done. Oh, it's her last. Each debuff on a target increases critical rate up to. Ooh, okay. That's actually kind of nice. Guaranteed crit. Lotta, I should have because I cleaned her out. You are at max. Ksenia is at max. Nagant, are you at? Nagant is. So I know Latara is. So no, that was the last one I needed, I think. Well, no, Coffee. Wait, hold up. No, one shy on Coffee. No Coffee. Because oh no, actually, wait, where's my Krollik? Are you done? Yes, okay, yeah, it literally is just her. Is that 5 unique buffs or 5 stacks? Let's find out. It probably is 5 unique buffs. I don't think yeah. Each debuff on the target. So I think it's 5 unique debuffs. I don't know. It's hard. The way that you mentioned that to me, it kind of does make it seem like that's ambiguous. So, all right, here we go. Boom. Nope. All right, I'll give her one more. It's fine. They'll put me halfway at the mark. Boop. I do. Hi, Sharkray. Although weirdly enough, I really don't feel like I'm losing anything pulling. I still need to do like a lot of my. I need to do my bounties on what's it called too, the boundary push. Wrong idol. Yeah, that is the wrong idol in it. You're not the idol I was looking for. Man. Oh, the purples today, dang. Best idol. Yeah, now I have to think about it. The debate between Sharkray and Vepli now has a new contender. We now have Sharkray versus Vepli versus Yoohee. They are now competing in that way. That's funny, actually. All right. Something. What's the gambler fallacy, as they always call it? I forget what it. Versus Mr. Pizza. You know what? Yeah, you know what? I'd bet money on Mr. Pizza. Is Mr. Pizza after all? Mr. Pizza is an unbeatable force to reckon with. I really would love to see like an April Fool's event where Vepli just completely becomes like this summoning character with a Mr. Pizza running around. Just both 2 up. Alright, here we go. Boom. Alright. That is all for now. Unless this spooks. We out, boys. Shaboot! Oh, hi, Krollik. No, I don't want to fight Mr. Pizza. I'd rather not fight Mr. Pizza. I'd rather Mr. Pizza work with us.
Oh wow, them together?
心配は不要
Neither
よ
of them are on banner. This is really a weird combination. Can I get a nemesis in here, please? Can I get a nemesis in here? Can we get a nemesis, please? That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. I should have been more specific. I want the doll. No, not that one. Monkey paw. Yeah, that was a true monkey paw right there, wasn't it? Oh, I can't. That is kind of funny. Alright, I will do my boundary push, because I kind of want to do that. I like playing boundary push. You guys done this game mode much? I'm actually kind of curious how people play it. I know the bounties are worth doing if you haven't. If you've never checked this mode out, I would 100% do it. How many standard tickets do I have? How would I? Hang on. I have a single. It is a single. Master stuff like on like week 2. SMG just up the boss. Yeah, like SMG is. I have learned a couple of really interesting things playing this mode. What are my bounties left? Which ones do I have left? I've got. Oh, this is the bull. That's the beast. So I would need a fire team, or I could run my other team and just ignore the whole concept of him. And good old Ultra Fat. Let's go fight Ultra Fat. In case you're wondering, he's just fat. The man himself is just fat. Let's bring Corrosion team here. Oh, that's how I want to do. We shall bring the cat. We're going against Ultra Fat, so I probably want to use. I can't bring Vector or. Well, no, Cheetah doesn't. As long as I don't use her main thing, I should be able to. Still work with, well, no, I wouldn't. The only issue is I wouldn't get stability with her. This would be the easier thing to do. But the other bounty is burn. So I don't really think I need to bring Suomi on that case. They buffed handguns in boundary. Wait, they did? Hold up. Did they? Oh, crystal collection. Any good attachments, or is it all just bunk? Looks like all just a bunch of bunk. Did they? SMGs... I don't see anything with pistol. I know, it'll be HG. Or do I need to refresh? I don't know if there's something I need to do specifically here. There's no upgrades. Like, handgun has no benefit to be brought in, which kind of sucks. Like, it's not even in this grouping for the stone. Which is kind of oof. Just changed to Norange rate. Oh, just noise. Okay. Which one was the one I was doing? It's the other one with Ultra Fat. Really short. So it's like melee range, basically. Oh, I gotta redo this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Suomi on this team. Don't exactly synergize with them, but it's fine. That way I have an SMG and a healer. Well, I mean, she's the hard carry, honestly. Though, honestly, this run is gonna be stupid because I'm barely going to use Suomi for anything. Aside from maybe the boss fight. Like the opening shot for the boss fight. Because in all honesty, machine gun is kind of stupid. Like, oh yeah, look, there's this enemy right here. I'm just gonna annihilate a machine.
Why does it matter if you have to be sneaky when you could just kill everything? Wait, can I target this guy? This just kills all of the... What is happening? They're all dead. And then we take out the elite man. Who cares about stealth? Just kill everything. Oh, hey, look, it's another thing. We could have a complete amount of fun with this. I'm just gonna blow everybody up. Bye-bye. I love this room. I love this room. What do we got? What do we got? What's going on? What do we got going on here? What give me, I need the sit rep here. What's going on here? Got an elite over there. Oh yeah, does this actually? No, it's not gonna hit him. So I did learn something really weird about MG. I need to see if this actually still applies. What does it do? If for any reason you get caught in combat, like they do a reactive engagement or whatever it's called, you will be on. I think you have overburn at the start. What is going on? I can't even move the camera. That's one thing that sucks about this. I can't move the camera. But yeah, I need to test this. Let's see if this still works. Okay, switch to you. Well, I mean, the barrel there says gives me a different answer. The barrel there is probably the main reason why this works. I guess you're not the good example for this. Wait, why can I? There we go. Oh, that's just... Alright, well... Yeah, enemy reaction doesn't count. That's like the one dumb thing I've learned about it is if you use AoE attacks with the MG, enemies that survive the attack don't, unless it's the direct person you're attacking, they... Why? Why is this map just all explosives? It's not even the single cell, it's the entire map. Like, literally everybody. The entire group just dies.
Oh.
I mean, just dies. Take this guy out before he does something. This isn't even a stealth mission. This is just a way for everybody to be in stupid positions and just blow them all up. Why is this here? What's stealth? I don't know what that is. Boom. I can't hit Q. It takes me a second. See, this is why you level the cat. I know some of you may be calling her Kusoneko, but still. This is why you level the cat. Is the difficulty this easier? No, this is the highest difficulty of the dive too. Hey, how you two doing? How you two doing? No survivors. Run away! Ah! Go away! Alright, who else is still alive here? That isn't a... Oh, wait, can I actually see it with this? Well... Oh, yeah, that doesn't... Well, no, that doesn't count on our action fire there. Yeah, that doesn't count there. Yeah, see, look at that. You can hit him and that doesn't do anything. Everything's fine, nothing bad happened at all. Ah, stop that, please. Alright, I just gotta wait on that. Wait for it, wait for it. Now! Goodbye! Cat moment. Where's the other boxes? There's a box there. Oh, there's a box inside the... Okay, hang on. Alright. The man, the myth, the legend. Just fat. I think that will actually trigger combat. Yes, that will. That's stress. I do have the stealth mode. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to do anything here without engaging stealth. Wait, hold up. No, he's in active range. Okay. Oh, right. I have to wait. I have to do this for a second. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Well, actually, let's just bring on Suomi to this. I don't need the stealth mode anymore. Do I have... Hang on, do I have that tactic? Let me see. I think I have that one, don't I? Yeah, I do. I guess I could do that. Oh gosh, that really does do that much. The number of characters I have, this actually, the number of enemies on the field, this benefits Kluke too. Yeah, honestly, I think it'd be fine. It's just like, oh, what are you doing? Okay, I have an idea. You here? Fortunately, that thing gets targeted. I could move him closer. Put you here so you get targeted by this. Oh, the stupid bot's gonna attack. Is this gonna matter in the first place? Hold up. It would make a difference, yes. I don't know if it would make that much of a difference. Kill two there. Yeah. If I did this and go here, that would be fine. That would, yeah, but that only increases the damage that they would take. I could use the duper base. This is base. Wait, is explosion on quickly skill 3 tied? I thought you were talking about skill 4. Sorry. In which case it has to hit a boss, I think is the V3 variant. Well, it's more of I wanna get rid of a lot of the enemies on stage. That's really what this more is. Actually, I could do here. Go here. That wipes out 4 of the enemies. Freeze out you. The ones that survive will get hit by... Perithia's just gonna support fire here. Put the chain explosions. They're not close enough, though. Like, if they were tightly packed, absolutely. But this isn't gonna, like that only hits... Well, I guess it hits both of them, but that's really about it. Well, that's more DPS on him individually. Yeah, I guess I just need to kill the boss. Eh, fair enough. Actually, what about this one? Oh, that doesn't do it. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Prithia can potentially wipe him out anyway. No, she will pretty much wipe him out. She has like a stupid high crit rate in the first place. Or that works. Oh, he's gonna keep getting hit by that. Yeah, killed him. What? How much health do you have? Bruh. 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 Spin. Do your spin. He's too fat for death. He do be that way though. Alright, we good. We good. We good. How much does it? Can I actually see how much? I wish I could see how many more supply boxes I could potentially get, but I don't think I have a way to do that. So I don't think you're allowed. You can't do anything unless you have to leave this to see how much I had left. I think it was in the earlies. I was at 100, so it might actually benefit me to do the other 7 places. Where else can I go, or is this the? I have one place up north. Oh yeah, I forgot that was on the top of that spot. Not that I really need these resources, but it's nice to clean this out quickly. Now you have no loot left to get. No, I do. I do. See? Oh, I see what you mean. When I have no. Yeah, that's a good point. You, I can just blast. Hello, sir. Goodbye. Ooh, that's a big spot to go up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Kablooey. What is it with this stage and just having barrels everywhere? I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just funny. I have like the one character that's just like, oh, I love this. Best part is I just straight up ignore cover anyway. I am missing a box this way. Alright, last. Oh my god, the number of barrels. Holy barrels. Holy barrels. What is with the barrels? One barrel will kill the. Oh yeah, I know the whole room's about to go up. Well, there goes the room. Nothing but a sea of flames. There is nothing but a sea of flame. And let's just blow up the other half of the room while we're at it. That's so many barrels! Well, cool, I killed 2 bosses in this run, I'll take it. Wasn't prepared for 2 bosses, but hey, 2 bosses it is! You didn't even bring Vector. Yeah, I didn't. The whole ground is just scorched. Hey, how are you? How you doing, sir? How you doing? Clearly, you can totally see me, but for some reason, you can't see me. Well, it's okay. Let me show you Darwinism. Somehow does not see giant cat woman. Well, a practice, an exercise in Darwinism. The goggle do nothing. It really don't do anything for him. Alright, where's the, it was like, what did I start at? It was over here to the right? Over here? No. Which room did I start at? Was it over here? I think it was over, actually, it might be opposite side. If I don't acknowledge the cat, it can't hurt me. Ah, yeah, here we are. I just found that room hilarious. It's probably not gonna... Oh, okay, we have... Well, actually, no, this doesn't matter. There's still barrels everywhere. Hey, speaking of which, goodbye, all of you. There can be multiple of those on the floor. Yeah, I just knew where one was. That's why I wasn't worried about it. Actually, I'm gonna hit this. Let's hit the, Can I hit the robot? Yeah, let's hit the robot so I can do some damage to the stone shells. But I guess I could just hit the... Oh, the bush is on fire. Oh, is that just barely out of range? There we are. Jeez. Oh, another perfectly placed barrel. What possibly could go wrong? What possibly could ever go wrong here? Actually, is there a better firing spot? Actually, I think this is the better one. If I move a little bit closer, I think I can hit you. If I do that, yeah, that hits more people and hits the barrel. Pretty cocky for somebody in barrel exploding range. Alright, I think I got all the boxes here. Empty room. We go north here. What is it with the barrels? What is it with the barrels? We're just in a barrel world here, I guess. This feels like War Crimes Simulator by a cat. Don't worry about it. We're just being very creative. Goodbye. You didn't need that. You didn't need any of that. Oh, hey, look at you over there sleeping by that barrel. Would be a real shame if somebody just blew up the barrel. This is just stupid. This is just really stupid. I think this is gonna trigger the... No, it doesn't, because it hits them all, right. Well, I need to get the box that's in this one. Oh, there's a box in that one too. Look, I like... This is just goofy. We can actually fast travel further, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna run out of rooms. No, we'll be down one room. Alright, I'm gonna be real. Ooh, I don't want to stand there. Could do this. Hit the drone. Can I hit you? Oh, I can't. See, it's like I want to hit this. I want to hit this dude right here, but I don't think that's possible without alerting everybody else. So I might just want to stand right here and then just start blasting people. I gotta wait for this to allow me to fire. There we go. Let's just wipe out a majority of the people in this room with that one shot. This is ridiculous. Oh. Well. Oh, well, I don't even need to do that. Just need these two and we're done. Alright, so this last boss room's gonna have a bunch of barrels in it, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it does. It's not even a boss room. It just has a bunch of elites in it. The whole room is gonna go up. This whole room is gonna go up. Where's the barrel that will trigger all of this? I think it's this one right here in the corner. Yeah, the whole room's about to go up right now. Well, goodbye, everybody. Nice knowing you all. Oh, that the people at the top avoided death. Well, that won't be for long, boys. The fact that there's so many barrels. I could probably get a little bit further and hit the other dude there. Yeah, there we go. Barrels don't want to. No, they were placed far enough away. Oh, I can take this guy out with 2 well-timed hits. Not him. I do it from this side. Oh, because it's a stress response. Okay. Well, I guess I can't do that. All right, Suomi, your turn. Shoot this mouse. Well, that solves that problem. Like I do like this mode a lot. It actually is kind of fun. At least it's a lot more fun than I thought it would be. But it's also like at the same time, like I'm noticing a lot more often that games are incorporating this style of like gameplay innovation, which I really do appreciate. But I think it also is a good thing that they go this route because it makes it way more liberating. Because like usually when you think innovation, you're trying to think, okay, well, what kind of way can I change the gameplay aspect? Like it's the core gameplay. There are still barrels everywhere. How many ways can I change the core gameplay of a game to make it feel different? But in this case, it's just like, well, let's just put an entire mini game on top of it and see how that goes. Actually, I'd probably hit you, and that'd still do its job, wouldn't it? Can I hit the dude that's right here? This man. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna hit. I don't know if I trust that or not. Yeah, it is fast to do, at least. I'm just gonna take it this easy. I was like, I don't know if I trust that. But yeah, I think I could see them having a lot of really interesting ways to change this, or to add more content to this. So I'm hoping they find interesting ways to make this better. Have I played the soccer game mode yet? For what? I don't think it. I haven't done the jumping game. No, that's what that is. Wait, that doesn't trigger your stress response? I thought it would have. Well, I'll fire at this. Yeah. I mean, that's usually the way to go. Because it's like the bounties are worth doing. It's 120 pieces a week. Plus the mode isn't really that. It's actually kind of nice to do. You know what? Mekti, take that guy out. Oh, right. No, I've not done that yet. I know what you're talking about now. The Mekti is on fire. I also have like a goofy urge to just go and shoot everybody. Alright, I'll leave. Alright, the other one is gonna have to be done with fire team, which I think I can get away with. I mean, it's only gonna be, I have... This one shouldn't be that bad, I don't... Oh, well, hang on, I got more stuff I can do. More Delph permits. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just do the... I should work my way towards this, honestly. The problem is, these two are crystal sinks. Alright, last one is just the big bird and beast, or the big beastial himself. Should I probably just use a full burn team, honestly? Problem is I don't really have anyone to really handle the, SMG could probably be you. Kyonju isn't super strong yet, but she should still work here, I think. I have a lot of AR. I need something with a bit of range, or at least some kind of destructibility. Lotta I could use, but she's not gonna be that useful here. I do have AR, so I don't have to worry about... Oh, I guess the shotgun, the necessity for shotgun goes away with that upgrade. I'll play into this, actually. I thought about bringing her, but I was like, I probably would just take Kralik. Plus, I could run around and bonk people with a stick. I have more fun with. I'll have a lot more fun with that. But at least I have the things I really care for here. I think it'll be fine. I was like thinking I could bring a sniper, but I'm like, nah, it's fine. We should be okay. Oh, it's these boys. Ah. What on earth? Oh, geez. Well, this is the AoE map. Oh, of course you. Ah. I am now catless. Yes, exactly. We are 100% catless. I do have to be a bit sneakier here, though, unfortunately. Because I have no way to deal with this. Ah! Don't do that. I wish you would stop doing that. I guess I could turn down the... don't show this again. I was still able to get all the boxes, so that's not the, that could have been worse. Oh, I should go this way. Oh, he's literally just right here. Also, we're not fully catless. We can see Vivi has cat ears on. So we're like half cat. It's like a half cat moment. Bonk. I need to deal with him. Vivi might be able to take him out without alerting anybody. Not him. You go further away, don't you? Yeah, there we go. I think you're out of range, if not you're close. I like how he's just actually already doing the bonk. I love this pose that she's frozen in. Doink. Boink. It's basically just TF2. Yeah, exactly. It's TF2 scout pose. Bonk. Think fast, chuckle nuts. And I can just shoot him from here because SMG's not cover. Alright, now we gotta take up the dudes on the I think that's everybody aside from the dudes on the top that I haven't taken out yet. Yeah. And he's gone. Ah! Boink! Where is a good strategic position for us to be at for this? I don't think it's gonna matter that much. We could probably actually here might not be bad. No, I can't hit from there. Can I hit from here? No. Here could be good. Yeah, I think here might not be bad. Oh! Dang it. That was so fast. Alright, hang on, I can reset that. Dang it. I can reset it. Return for conversion. Just resets the room. I guess I should just commit it to the bush at that point. At least I already knew how to solve this room anyway, which is good. Alright, now I'll take the last two dudes, and then I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna step in the bush and just shoot him. Oh, that's a stress response. Alright, into the bush. This. Now shoot him. There we go. Yes, I know this is the anode, or the weird... Oh, wait, no, this is a different one. This is the bubbles. Oh, okay, it's the poison one, okay. I was thinking the other one with the electricity.
Yoohee!
Probably would still be good to go ahead and do this. Because accelerant is still gonna help.
Okay,
I think what I should do... Oh, right, I forgot. I still need to do this. Is this the one I want? I forget. Let's just do this, I think. Yeah, I'll just do the second skill. You go ahead and knife throw. Oh, okay. Never mind. That was a lot more. Oh, yeah. Okay, the support fire. I was like, how is this happening? Oh no, it's the VV support fire. Okay, that should be the final box. Okay, I guess you could see. No, I don't have her developed yet. I've not developed Kyungju as much as I have the other dolls. Like, my burn team is nowhere near as complete as my poison team. Like I said, I've been very biased towards one element over the other. But now I'm starting to work on the burn team. I need to take out the other dude, but I'm gonna just build these and then take this dude out. Well, actually, I could just sneak. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the boxes. I'm not gonna bother this time around. I don't have cat, so I can't have fun. I can't go on mega murder spree. It's just stupid good. Yeah, it is stupid good. I know it is. But I've been like, you know, like I said, I'm slightly biased towards corrosion because I do like them. We plant and then we shoot. Then we look at the. Oh, he's dead zone. Is he always? Yeah, he always is. Dang it. Man. Haha!
邪魔よ
I love that you could just do that with her. It's pretty silly. Oh, I do need to take them all out here. Don't show this again today, please. Can I? Hold up. Oh, of course you're in a stress. Oh, those guys might both be in stress spots, aren't they? Are they both stress? Yes, they are. Okay. You two live. Yes, okay, I can get away with that.
死んで
You got Yoohee? Nice! Oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa! Wait, was that not cover? You saw me through that? Man, okay, fine. Fine. If that's how you want to play, that's fine. We can do this. Alright, well, hang on. Let me adjust positions here. Oh, right. I forgot this plays differently. Convict's protection. The line does not care for your cover. No, the convict clearly does not care for my cover. The bear is going to be the more annoying dude. I think I could probably get away with taking him out. Actually, what I might want to do is let's move you here. I want to use you to take this guy. We'll get the support first.
それが守る弱すぎ重しつけ
You
よ
can go over here and use your knife on him. That should wipe him out.
了
Support.
解
Okay, Vector, I need you here. I want you to hit this guy if you actually. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do a lot of damage to him. Toads are my number one target. Well, I don't have to worry about it. I got Kralik. Plus, I do a lot of damage here.
了解
I think I'm gonna do this. That puts the burn on everybody. Plus, this hurts him substantially more.
その
Now Kralik can come here and do the AoE. Wait, hold up. Why did that go from... Hold up. Did I just see... Hang on. Hang on. Hold up. Did that just do what I think it just did?
試してみる
Did I miss something here? Hey, Ridwin. Welcome back. Oh, because you're... Okay, never mind. I see why. I understand what's going on. She's over... okay. Yeah. So this is gonna cause
あん
this.
たが私の相手
This triggers that. That causes this to happen. Yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Do that. I did the turn out of order. Probably actually should have moved that towards the middle, but it's fine. Not necessarily thinking on this one too well. Just do this. That would smolder, but that's not gonna make much of a difference. Her dancing makes you happy.
そのような
Alright, I don't think they're gonna do that much damage to her. They wanted to attack. Did you? Movement denied, alright. Okay, joke's on. No, you're. No.
ご命令を
Yeah, movement got denied. Well, not movement's not technically denied.
了解
Yeah. Do I just need to take out the initial dudes, right?
逃げられるとでも弱すぎよいつでもどうぞ
Is that how that works? Hang on.
試してみる
I've never actually done combat like this. Oh yeah, the dinner gate. Okay, yeah, so I should just use you. Because you're on. Oh, your movement denied. Ah! Okay, I could just do. Let me actually see. I want to see if this actually does what I think it does.
承知しました あんたが私の相手
And no, it doesn't do what I thought it would. Also, I like the fact that I just ignored the whole move issue. I think I should be able to set both the bulwarks on fire here. That's a sight line that didn't make any sense. Nice jump. Yeah, almost. Yeah, the dinner gate positions actually were not great here for this. I do want to take them out though. The bulwark isn't going to do that much damage. Yeah, neither of the bulwarks will do that much damage. The dinner gate's not going to do that much either. I just have to take I'll just use Syntheros' skill there. That'll solve that problem.
ティータイムのお時間です
Oh, the taunt's gonna hit all three of them. Oh no, it only applied to... Well, no, that's gonna eat up all my team. My entire team on the right is taunted. No, you're not. Never mind. You should be able to take him out. That frees up Kralik.
弱すぎよ
Then you can do this to free up Vector. Ah, that's weird sometimes. Okay. There we go.
喜んでその
That solves that problem. And then right next to the healing pad, so that that entire downside just worked together. Didn't happen there. Well, that could have been better. Oh well. I didn't think that I would get detected there, but it is what it is. Whoa! Oh, these guys are now on high alert because of that. Okay. Just gotta find an elite and I can take them out. Oh, there's an elite. There we go, we're good. Alright, problem solved. Ooh. Well, actually, wait, no, we're done here already. I just need to go out to the left. I don't know why I'm trying to kill these dudes. I just need to go here. Well, the dang bell fleas. Oh, of course. I'm choking, man. I'm choking. What am I doing? I tried to hit Q early to... Wait, what? Where am I? Oh, that redid the whole... I didn't know that's how that worked. Where am I? Oh, this was the room I was last fighting in. Well, actually, I shouldn't do this. I need to shoot one and then do that. I did not know it actually sends you that far back. Okay. I already got the boxes here. Yeah, alright, this team. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm, like, terribly confused by what just happened. That resets the... There we go. I don't think there's any more elites over here, so we can just move out of here. Boxes over here. Like this. Whoa! Oh, there's an elite right there. That's a stress response. I got very nervous for a second because I heard the sound effect that normally plays when you actually start combat, and it didn't happen. Oh, that's a dead end. Okay. Turbo. Oh yeah, that's right, because Ulrit's got a covenant now. Okay. This should be good here. Drop down. Last one's right here. Oh, I can go this way. Not really any reason to do that. It's time. Hang on, hang on. I got all the boxes here. Oh, this is an okay. This is an elite. I can deal with him. Gotta wait for him to come on this side though for me to do anything with him. It really does kind of feel like you should always just have an SMG at all times. Actually, I'm just gonna use Krullik here. Like the SMG has too good of just really good abilities as a whole. It's kind of aside from like being able to do a lot of damage to the boss and kill the elites, it's also able to ignore cover, which just makes everything nuts. Those guys are all in those zones, so I can't do anything about them. Wait, how do I get these again? Oh, wait, do I have a relay point? Oh, yeah, I see. think the only issue I have now is I can't get through without, well... I think these guys are all on top of each other that I can't hit any of them without stress. Yeah. Any other direction I can go? Not really. That's alright. I'll do the rest of these later. Alright. Evacuate. Let's get out. Any good stuff? Nope, just a bunch of attachments. How much more stuff do I have to get? How many more boxes do I have left for today? Or for this week? I am down to... Oh, okay, yeah, just do the crystal collection. That'll finish it for the week. Okay. This, and now I have access to the covert kill. That's nice. Okay. Alright. I think that's all for now. I had a good amount of fun with that. So, anyway, tomorrow will be, I believe, more Wuthering Waves. I'm gonna go ahead and dive into Renacida. That is the plan. Try to play a little bit more catch up there. Plus, that opens up Renacida, which gives me more access to. Well, I don't know how much access I'm gonna have to it, but I know that the echoes on that side of the world are way more are kind of more preferable for a good number of characters in the game. So, we will have that. And then Friday is back to the usual. And so I'll get a little bit of a break in between with Thursday being off, but that is the plan for this week, is Wuthering Waves and then Paper Mario on Friday. We're actually almost done with Paper Mario. I think we got, technically we have 2 more streams left. Well, no, we have Gliz Pit, and then I think I need to do Pit a second time for the hidden boss, but we're pretty much at the end of getting close to Paper Mario. I'll figure out what I want to do next for that. There's a couple of games I think would be kind of funny to try out, especially since one of them, as weird as the stuff that's in that game is, it is the kind of genre I do like. So, I'm off work tomorrow, so I should be able to make it for Wua. Oh, awesome. Well, I'll hope to see you there. Play Me-Side. I've actually had people tell me I should play Me-Side. I have not watched all of that game. I've seen a good, I think I've seen, the first hour or so. So, I might actually consider it, because I don't think I know the full game. So I might actually do that one. That's not a bad game to try out, because I've been actually meaning to see how that game ends. We should also try Tempest Rising. I have seen footage of that game. I actually have a friend of mine that plays it, and he said that it's pretty good. So he said the rebalance, apparently there was a rebalance or something, and it made, I guess it made it better? I don't know. I'll have to see, but yeah, there's a bunch of games I'm looking into for Friday. I know that what I want to try to save Fridays for is if a major, a popular game comes out and I'm able to kind of fit, we're at the right time for it, I might pick up that popular game if it's something that interests me. I'm not just gonna sit there and just play the super popular games because they're popular. No, I do want to make sure I enjoy it. At least they look interesting to play. Though I guess at the same time, trying out something I'm not used to might not be necessarily a bad thing either. Maybe I'll try that at some point. But yeah, anyway, I'll look into what I could do for Friday. Maybe we'll replace it with Me-Side or something else. I'll see. That said, though, hope you guys did enjoy. This story was cute. A little sad at the end, but also it ended at least in a sweet way. But aside from that, that's gonna be all for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So, have a good rest of your night, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And I'll see you guys all again real soon. Later.